Happy Friday, happy Friday, happy Friday, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Todd. If this is your first time here, don't forget to hit the subscribe button, follow button, whatever you need to do to tell the algorithm, hey, I like this. I want to see more of this. Don't forget to do that. Welcome in, everybody. If this is your first time, welcome, welcome, welcome. Be sure to do those things. If it's your 1,000th time, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're still here. I'm glad you haven't gotten annoyed with me, my face, my voice, whatever. I'm glad you're still here. This is the reaction stream. We react to member requested videos off of toddreacts.com. And if you would like to guide the stream and request videos, you can certainly do so. Head on over to toddreacts.com. The season tier gets 2 videos per month, and the series tier gets 3 videos per month. So it's up to you, whichever one you want to go with. Go ahead and check that out. And of course, as of June 1st, we are in the summer collection of merch on the website. So go ahead and check those out. Available for a limited time only. We got many great designs to kick off your summer with a little style, a little pizzazz, a little way to represent the channel when you go out and all that good stuff. We got the crop top. We got the ultra soft tee with the script on it. Many, many different colors to choose from. Different sizes, of course. Very inclusive sizing, you know. Women's tank top as well comes in different colors. We got an athletic tank top. We have the script hoodie, the graphic tee, the graphic muscle tank, the Adidas quarter zip. You can see the Adidas logo right there. I'm currently wearing it, as you can see. We got some mesh shorts and a thin bomber jacket in case it gets a little chilly on some of those nights. So go ahead and check those out. 15% off for members, and ships worldwide. Ships worldwide. It's winter in Australia. That is the one thing. Honestly, when I've been doing the summer and winter, I've literally been thinking of you all, and I'm like, dang, they have to do it off season, basically. Like at this point, you buy the summer collection, you wait a couple months, then you finally get to wear it. Like, I have been thinking of you all, and I'm like, how do I remedy this? How do I come out with a summer/winter collection? Is that a thing? Is that possible? Well, I'm glad you caught us live. But yeah, check out the summer collection currently. Apologies to Australia. Summer collection currently. Ships worldwide, 15% off for members. And of course, the accessories, those are year-round. Year-round. Got the journal, was brand new. It's got a nice little pocket on the inside of the back cover for you to store things if you want to store things. Nice pillow, very soft pillow, by the way. Script bag, we got some new stickers, and of course we have the script double wall tumbler, so there's no condensation on the outside, so you don't have to worry about dropping it, which is great. On those summer days, it's a little hot. You got the ice in there, and then it just slips right out of your hands. That's terrible. I've done that many times. We got the rocks glass, of course. Nice little energy drink in here to pick my brain up a little bit. Hopefully I can read better. We'll see. Jury's still out on that. When I lived in Adelaide for 6 months, Christmas on the beach was so confusing. I bet it was. Our winter's certainly tamer than yours. True. I live in a pretty warm climate, so winter is, about 2-3 weeks long, and then it just goes back to standard temperatures, and then summer is, well, it's like I'm living next to Hades, I guess, is a way to put it. It's pretty brutal. See how a summer Christmas can be confusing? Yeah, absolutely. When I used to live in the northern part of the U.S., you get snow and stuff like that, and it feels like the movies, and because all the movies have snow and snowmen and snowflakes and all that stuff. Like it's picturesque, right? It's beautiful until it gets a little old, and then the snow starts to turn brown because then you have dirt going into it and the elements and stuff. But right as it first gets there, it's beautiful. It's stunning. You get the moonlight bouncing off it. It's really nice. And then you come to the southern part of the United States, and you're like, it looks like every other month. Like, you get none of that. So it's definitely interesting going from one side to the other. We got the phone cases as well, the tough cases. Those are great, Samsung and iPhone. Pint glass, currently got a nice adult apple juice in there, if you will. Very nice pint glass. I enjoy it tremendously on Fridays. No other day of the week, though, just Fridays. And lots of other great stuff as well. So check those out. As you can see, I'm currently wearing the trucker hat. That is currently on my head. So go ahead and check those out. And if you're already there and you're watching this not live, go ahead and hit that subscribe button on the YouTube channel, Todd Reacts. I appreciate it. Just under 14,000 of you have hit that button. I appreciate you tremendously. It just basically tells the algorithm, hey, I like this. Show this on my homepage, whenever there's a new video. Past that, it really doesn't mean much other than it's a nice little pat on my back, that I'm doing something worthwhile and people are enjoying it. So go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Sign up if you need to. It actually makes using YouTube so much easier. So much easier. But there's over 1,100 videos in the backlog, so go ahead and check those out as well. And certainly, last but not least, the one and only Discord. Discord's available. It's totally free to join. There's over 234, I think, members, if I'm not mistaken. Lots of great friendships made and acquaintances and whatever you want to call them. People that are into what you're into. It's awesome. It's really cool. So if you see anything that you want to talk about that you really enjoy off of stream or maybe a past video and you just want to meet other people that are talking about that same thing, certainly join the Discord. Chances are people are ready to talk to you. As you can see, there's a bunch of different fandom channels in here. If you want to add one, just head to the requested channel at the top and just put whatever you want added, and we'll add it for you. It's that easy. And then we have fun little community channels as well. And, of course, there's a members-only section as well. 234 members. Wow. Wow. I remember it was just me. I remember when it was just me. And then it became the members of TaUs.com. And then I'm like, you know what? I kind of like the idea of people getting together, talking about what they enjoy, meeting other people. Let's just open it up to the public. Let's open it up to everybody. Everybody's invited. So join up today. Join the conversation. Your opinions do matter. Certainly matter. But yeah. Flip-flops feel more whimsical. I love it. That's true. That is true. TaUs request and doc is all a product of me and Slayer Kitty meeting on your Discord. Well, there you go. Literally what I'm going to read after the... is it Tay or Ta? It might be Ta. TaUs request video. That's going to be later on. Is literally all from Jace and Slayer Kitty, which literally met 4 years? Wait, a year ago. Okay. I saw the 4th and I was like, wait, 4 years ago? I swear it hasn't been that long. Slayer was the one I first waved. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That is really cool. That is really nice. It's the second one, so it's Ta. TaUs. Okay. I'm glad I know that. I've been here since the old video format. Indeed. Indeed. Welcome, Chloe. I've been here since the first video. Back when I didn't know what this was. Oh my gosh. I was coming off a podcast and I started this channel and I was just like, I enjoy reaction content. You know what? I want to try my hand at that. Maybe that would be something I'm into, maybe other people will be into it too. I don't know. So I literally just created, I think I did 3 videos and just kind of put them out there and see what would happen. They were not high quality. The mic, I think I was holding the mic, honestly, in the first couple. It was not good. It was not good at all, actually. But people watched. people watched, and I was like, dang, okay, I like this. I like this. I need to get better at it. I mean, my lighting was terrible. The audio looked bad, or the audio looked bad. The audio sounded terrible. The video looked terrible. I was like, I don't know what to do. What's up, Jamie? Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Thanks for spending even a little bit of it with me. I appreciate it. So, before we hop in, let's go ahead and talk about a couple of things. I've been watching this show past couple days, or past week, I guess. It's entitled Four Weddings. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It was a show that ran for quite a few years, from 2009 to 2018, it says. So about 10 seasons of shows. It's a reality marriage or wedding show. Unbelievable. Part of me is like, oh, it's kind of interesting to see what people are into, you know, what they want their big day, their big moment to be. And then the other part of me is like, I don't know if I like making a competition out of weddings. That might not be healthy. It is definitely TLC, which has some of the best reality shows, period, at this point. 4 brides-to-be attend and judge one another's weddings. So you literally go to the other people's weddings and judge them on various rating aspects. So it's like overall feel, food, the gown, all this different stuff, and you rate it. And whoever wins the ratings, has the highest ratings, gets to go on a paid honeymoon vacation. And for the most part, the first couple seasons, they didn't know each other, which I'm thinking, you know what? If they don't know each other, maybe it's better because they won't have any contact, hopefully, afterwards, if there's sour grapes or whatever. But eventually they made it so it was like friend groups, or they all knew each other. And I was just like, ooh, that's a good way to lose a friend, maybe. Like, hey, what did you rate my food? Oh, I rated it a 4. I didn't think it was very good. You know, the chicken was overcooked. The steak was gristly. I mean, that feels like a way to lose a friend. I don't know. It just does. But it is an interesting show. The ratings are kind of all over the place, 5.6 out of 10. It's very interesting. And I came across this Reddit post, of course, right? If you've seen this channel, you're like, oh, yeah, of course. That makes sense. So this person apparently did an AMA, Ask Me Anything, because they won the show. So they actually got voted the highest. Never saw the Friends ones. That could be messy. Honestly, the entire time I'm just like, yeah, they say they're happy for the other person on winning, but you can see it in their eyes. You could see it in their face that they're not too happy. And then they do like those after interviews, and they're like, oh, you know, I just thought my wedding was better. And then they go, pan to them talking to the winner. Oh, I'm so happy for you. It's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. We know you're not. We know you're not, but we know why you're saying it at least. So this person said, it's a common question in these type of shows, but how true to reality do you feel they edited it? That's the biggest thing with reality shows, right? It can happen, and then they edit it to make it seem crazy and wild, and they elongate pauses between answers and all that stuff. Like they do some interesting moves. Did they sway the show to make one wedding look better than another? Did they ask you to really play up certain things? Is the prize the only thing you get, or were there consolation prizes? So this person said, who won the show, one of the episodes, there was a lot that was left out. The one wedding had a huge break in between the ceremony and reception. It was a long drive between those locations. When we got there, we ate pizza and sat around for hours. See, that sounds real. That sounds real. They only really show the nice things about the weddings. They edited out my reasons for giving the one girl a low score, probably because it was a lengthy list of reasons why I wasn't happy. I loved having the cameras around. It was so easy. I to get used to. At my wedding, some of the guests didn't even know they were recording. They blended in well. If you don't win, you don't get anything. Well, you get national TV exposure, I guess, but it's up to you to do anything about that, right? They do pay for the bride's plates at the wedding. That's good. So you're not having to pay for these random people, you know. So you aren't out anything if you don't win. So for a 1 in 4 chance at a dream honeymoon, I would totally do it again. But my question is this. See, one episode, it had a woman that her budget was over $100,000 US dollars. Over 100,000. And they paired her against 15,000, 20,000, 10,000. And I was like, how is that fair at all? Like, the wedding is just completely different. She had a sushi sailboat. You know, like a sushi boat or whatever that you get on like a table, like a platter or whatever. A sushi sailboat. That thing was like 7 feet long. It was huge. It was absolutely huge. And it was just so over the top compared to the other ones. But she didn't win. She didn't win. And I think the other ones penalized her for it. I think that's what happened. A wedding is just one day. Yeah. I have the same attitude. Like, why spend a down payment on a house when you could get a house and then just, you know, have a nice little day? I totally understand that. I know some people, you know, really put a lot of emphasis on that one day. But I don't know. I guess I just never saw it as that big of a expense, or should be that big of an expense. They don't make you play up anything. After each wedding, they have you in a room for an hour to ask you questions, of course, to get those interviews and whatnot. You have to use full sentences, so sometimes I would be saying something or using words that I normally wouldn't use. Ex-producer told me how your wedding is zen. Me, my wedding is zen because, you have to repeat the answer. You have to actively listen, I guess. That makes sense, because they do want to like clip the whole thought, right? Even though they're leading the witness, if you will. Where did you win a honeymoon to? What was included? Airfare, was it nice or super budget? They're sending us to Tuscany. Oh, wow. That's one of the better ones. I saw a couple that were not as great. I remember they're sending us to, and I was like, ooh, all right. We're still in the middle of setting it up. All of this was filmed last year. What? It's taking that long? We had to wait for the show to actually air before we can set up the trip. That's interesting. They're paying for 5 nights in Tuscany, 1 night of dinner, 1 night of dinner, 1 spa, 1 wine, 1 wine. Imagine drinking 1 wine in Tuscany. I'll just have 1, please. An olive oil tasting, interesting, and $1,000 gift card to spend there. Well, hopefully that's like $1,000, like, you know, those debit cards or whatever that you can spend anywhere. Hopefully it's that. I guess that's not too bad. If they're covering 5 nights plus a dinner, you can pay for some dinners in $1,000 for sure. They don't pay for the plane tickets? Oh boy. Husband and I were kind of upset because we were under the impression it would be all paid for. Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was. That's kind of unfortunate. Because they do say it's all-inclusive, or they say, what did they say? We're sending you to a blah, blah, blah. And what's implied there is we're sending you, right? We're getting you there. But apparently not. We knew far enough in advance to start using credit cards with air miles. Hopefully it won't be too expensive. They promised us that it's going to be amazing. Oh, that's brutal. Seriously, I'd be mad to put my most intimate moments on TV and they only pay for part of the trip. My husband was getting upset over it. I'm not surprised. I'm just happy we won. Imagine winning something you can't get to. That would just be brutal. Oh, gosh. I mean, yeah, they pay for 5 nights. Yeah, they give you $1,000, but it's also not cheap to go from the U.S. to Tuscany. Not super expensive, but it's also not cheap. We never travel anywhere. This will be the first time my husband uses his passport. We were surprised at only 5 days. They took 7 of mine for filming. I don't mind 5 days. 5 days is enough. They also tell us it's $20,000 trip and $5,000 to pay for taxes. What? Those numbers are not near what our itinerary is showing, and us paying for the flight was a surprise as well. There's no way it's 20 grand. 20,000 for 5 nights, dinner, an olive oil tasting, one bottle of wine, and unless it's an unbelievable bottle, the most expensive bottle you can think of. Those numbers are a little shoddy at best. So total, this will end up costing you about $6,500 US, it sounds like, with just taxes and airfare. That's crazy. I was always under the impression that they paid for all of it, including the airfare. Oh, that's right. Do you have to pay taxes on that? Because it's technically a gift, and it would count as income or something, right? I don't know the taxes on it, but yeah, they also tell it's a $20,000 trip and $5,000 to pay for the taxes. I hope they don't make them pay the taxes. Oh my gosh, this just got really depressing. Oh my gosh. Isn't that crazy? My husband was flipping out. I'm not surprised. We think we can get the airfare for free with our points, hopefully. We also didn't take a honeymoon. We have been saving for one anyways. It should all work out in the end. Yeah, I suppose. They must be putting you all up in a nice place or something. My husband and I went to Rome at the end of June. This was 11 years ago, by the way. The whole 10-day trip was less than $10,000. Plus food costs, less than $10,000. Hotel ended up being less than $500 a night since we booked the flight and hotel together through a website. My husband looked up the estimated cost from our itinerary. He thinks maybe only $5,000 instead of the $20,000 they promised. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. I thought it was wine and olive oil tasting, like one tasting session. Oh, that might be it. That might be it. Let me go back on that. One spa day, one wine and olive oil. Oh my gosh, it's a paired thing. Wine and olive oil. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, wouldn't that mess up your palate for the wine if you were tasting olive oil? Or wouldn't that mess up your palate for the olive oil? You'd have to eat something in between there. That is interesting. How'd it feel having strangers at your wedding? No one's a stranger to me. I didn't mind it at all. I put these ladies with my closest girlfriends. I knew they'd have a good time. 180 guests? I don't even know that many people. I don't even know that many people exist. That's great. 180? Oh my gosh. That is huge. That seems like a big wedding, isn't it? What was it like to watch the episode back and hear people say mean things about your wedding? See, that's what I'm talking about. Definitely prepared myself to hear negative things. It's a competition. It's going to get rough. When I finally saw it, it wasn't as bad as I thought it could have been. I was more worried about what they would make me look like. Yeah. I watched the show the same night it aired on TV. I had a viewing party at my house with 30 people. Whoa. My first watch was mostly screaming, laughing, and drinking. Okay, so the weddings are spread apart. My sister knew a girl that won and went to her wedding. She told me her friend ended up owing taxes on the vacation they took. Oh my gosh. kind of regretted it. What about you? They give us $5,000 for taxes and the flights. Okay, so they give you money for it. We will definitely owe money for it. It won't cover it. My husband puts everything on spreadsheets with numbers and such. The taxes were the first thing he asked about when he got in the limo. We did a mini honeymoon right after our wedding. That makes sense. A couple nights in a bed and breakfast. Okay, so at least they give you the tax money. So that's nice. So you're paying for mostly the airfare. And hopefully the food is covered in the 1,000. That's not too bad. They usually do it with bread and cheese. Well, hopefully. That's extra. How does she know so many people? I couldn't fit 30 to a watch party either. 30 to a watch party is a lot. I can't even imagine 180 to a wedding. You got to think at least... I'll be nice. You have to think at least... Let's see. Okay, so it's usually a +1, right? So it's 90 people. 90 people +1. You got to think at least 50 of those people have very loose ties, or they just went for the open bar. You got to think that, right? Like, nobody really knows that many people very well. Like, good enough to go, I want you at my wedding. There's no way. There's no chance. Maybe, obviously, if you're super famous, maybe you've met a lot of people or, that kind of thing, but there's no way you know that many people where you're like, I need you there. I need you at my wedding. No chance. Oh, my gosh. And I'm sure you've seen this. I'm sure you have seen this. Wicked, for good. The trailer just dropped. Apparently it's coming in November. It's releasing by Universal Pictures in the United States, at least, on November 21st, 2025. There we go. Should be coming at the end of the year. I won't go over this because I don't know if somebody's going to request the trailer, but apparently the budget was $150 million, at least double that for marketing and advertising and all that stuff. So it's got to make at least 300-ish million to break even. Honestly, it's not bad. 150 million compared to what's been going on recently. That feels like they did that fairly cheap. I'm assuming it's directed by the same people, mostly the same people in it. So it should be pretty good. I saw the first one quite a few months after. I thought it was very good. The music was so catchy, and that's really the first time I've ever heard the Wicked music. I know, don't come for me, but I hadn't really heard anything prior to watching the movie. I know it's been a Broadway show for years and years and years, but it's just not something that came across my radar. But I'm happy I did. I'm happy I finally checked it out. It's one of those things where, you hear about it. Obviously, I heard about it. Everybody was talking about Wicked. The reels, the memes were everywhere. But it was one of those things where I didn't want to go to the theater to see it because I'm not that big of a fan, or I just hadn't seen it. And I was just waiting for the crowds to go down. And then it was available to watch at home. And I'm like, you know what? There's no excuse. No excuse. And that's kind of how I watch a lot of things. If it came out, I didn't check it out in theaters, which probably most movies I don't check out in theaters. Maybe you're the same. It's one of those things like if it's there and it was big and people talked about it, you might as well. You might as well check it out. It could be terrible. You could hate it. But at least you checked it out, right? Is that falling into peer pressure? I don't think it is. I mean, if it was overwhelmingly negative reviews and a lot of people saw it, then you're just, then I wouldn't see it. I would just say, you know what? I think I'm good. Maybe some third cousins came to that wedding. Yeah, probably. Probably. Some cousins, brothers, sisters, nephews, neighbors. Last week was my first cinema trip since before the lockdowns. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. What was the last thing I saw? Oh geez. I think it was the Minecraft movie, which I didn't even enjoy. It had some moments, all right? It had some lighthearted moments, but for the most part, I was not the one, throwing popcorn in the air for chicken jockey. I wasn't it. It wasn't me. I do remember one or two people screaming it or like saying it, not like screaming it, but saying it. And I was just like, huh, what's that? Like, I'm not a Minecraft player, but I wasn't, slinging the lights around and all that stuff. And I left that movie going, this is making this much money. This movie is terrible. Terrible. If you enjoyed it, I'm glad. But as far as me, I definitely didn't. I definitely did not. But let's go ahead and start with the member requested videos today. We're going to start off with a Formula One video. It's sad, emotional F1 TikTok edits because somehow my favorites always suffer. Hilarious title. And then we're going to follow it up with a TaUs video. I don't think I've reacted to them before, so that'll be interesting. And then we're going to have a Katseye. We saw it in the first video. It's like that silent game or whatever, I think. I'm pretty sure it's that silent game. So that should be very interesting. Get to see a little bit more of it, of course. Hopefully it doesn't get blocked. And then we're going to follow it up with a Twinkling Watermelon, which is just one of the greatest names of a show I've ever heard of. It's so unique. You never heard that before. Twinkling Watermelon. It doesn't ring any bells. It's amazing. You've reacted to Ta Copper though. Oh, that's right. That does ring a bell. That rings a bell. And then we're going to end the stream and kick off your weekend and my weekend, but your weekend as well. The Basement Yard Clips, unhinged compilation. That should be interesting. But yeah, let's go ahead and start with the sad emotional. Okay, so we're starting on a low, a little sad, a little emotional. We'll get that out of the way, and then we'll just zoom right up into some laughs. How about that? Last time I went was to watch Mufasa. Okay. I don't think I heard much about that, to be brutally honest. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. It's probably a bad sign if I didn't hear much about it. Hopefully it was good. Mine was Thunderbolts. Nice. Luke was talking about that a lot, I remember. And I think we have a Thunderbolts reaction coming up, actually. So I've never seen it. I don't know really what it's about. So that'll be something. We'll check it out when we get through it. That'll probably be, I think it's maybe next week or maybe the week after. What's up, Megan? Still have not seen it, but I've heard good things. That's good. We like that. In about 2 weeks? Yeah, absolutely. So I'll be checking out Thunderbolts, reacting to it for the first time in 2 weeks. So subscribe, follow, all those good things. Stick around. It's going to be a good summer. I should probably say this. We are switching the upload schedule and the stream schedule to Wednesdays and Fridays for June and July. So it's summertime. My work schedule changed a little, but it'll be going back in August. So eventually in August, we will be going back to Mondays and Fridays, which I do prefer. I do prefer the Mondays and Fridays. It's just a way to kick off the week and also end the week. It's nice to have like a little bookend with streams. But yes, so it'll be Wednesdays and Fridays. It'll be a little interesting. It'll be a little interesting for a couple weeks, but I think we can do it. All right, let's kick off with the first one. Here we go. Basement Yard's the best podcast. Interesting. Okay. I literally had never heard of it. So this will be kind of a first for me. All right. Let's get into the right mode here. We're bringing it down. Bring it down a notch. Sad, emotional F1 TikToks. Here we go. And then we'll do some information, of course. And I'm just getting color back. New member on the Discord. Well, welcome, new member.
Pretty painful at the moment.
What's up, Arturo? Welcome in, welcome in.
You know, Lewis, really, we were really good friends back in the day, and I still have a lot of respect for him and always will have, and he's, in private, he's a good guy, you know, so...
Shout out to Perso in the Discord. Thanks for joining. There you are.
Red Bull has a problem, and it's Alex Albon.
Shout out to you.
He just isn't ready yet to race in the top team, fighting for regular podiums and maybe even the odd race win.
Away from my window, leave at your own chosen speed.
Got. Oh, jeez.
I'm not the one you want, babe.
Beached.
I am not the one you need.
Just wanted to savor the moment.
How many Taylor Swift songs, right? Jace, that is a good question.
Red Bull has a
It
problem.
would depend on the
It's
context.
Alex Albon.
You have torn it all apart. I'm watching it burn. Watching it burn. The world has no right to my heart.
Teammate under. Just on a surface level, the speed, the danger, just right off the bat, the danger is always present. People doing, supposedly doing their job, certainly pit stops, pit row. There is a lot of things that go into winning a race, especially in Formula One race. And any deviation at all can just prove to be brutally dangerous, and you could lose your life. Somebody else could lose a life because of somebody on your team. It is inherently potentially disastrous. So it's not surprising there's very serious emotions in this. Let alone the winning and losing. That's a whole different discussion. Doesn't it? That's sad and emotional for me. What the heck? I caught a stray.
Valkenburg has been viewed as this champion in waiting for a decade.
Oh, geez.
Phenomenally
That's brutal.
successful in junior career, but just never achieved what everybody thought he would in Formula One.
That happens a lot in other sports too. People will be very good at university and then they get to the pros and it's just like,
Because this is the moment you realize something inside you is broken. And it can never be fixed.
What will you miss about him?
I think just Carlos the person.
oh, that's brutal. Gifted kids, yeah. True. I think I've said that before, just kind of mentioning something like that, where, you know, it's always sad to see the people that peaked too soon.
Yeah, it's very frustrating.
But then again, they peaked, so, I mean, some people don't peak.
There's a picket fence to float around. Ghost my friends. No, I'm not afraid to disappear. The billboard said the end is near. I turned around, there was nothing there. Yeah, I guess the end is here.
Here's my question. I'm assuming there's two different types of fans. This is what I'm kind of guessing here. Are people fans of the automotive group or the team more so than the drivers? Or are people more fans of drivers than they are the team? Or does it kind of like mesh? So if they're driving for your team, you're happy about it, but you also support them if they go somewhere else. Like, that is the biggest question I have here. Is, do you follow the driver or do you follow the team? More so drivers? Okay. That makes sense. I mean, they're the personality, they're the driver. You think you would, except for Ferrari fans. You know, that somehow checks out.
Did I do something wrong? I'm such a dumb.
I've been there. We've all been there. We're just like, how did I do that? Why did I do that? Dang, some of this footage is brutal. Absolutely brutal. I didn't even realize my screen was messed up. Oops. There we go. It would be handy if I could see if I'm still live. If you ever see me looking away from the video, it's because I'm making sure everything didn't crash.
Let my whole team down.
It hurts to let your whole team down.
Everything you wanted, and here now wasting time stuck here like a
olvidarme de estos últimos 6 meses. Ole, tan duros han sido, Checo. Sí, ha sido duro. La verdad que...
I think what adds to the emotion here is every race could be your last. Literally every single one. You know, maybe there's a young kid coming behind you that, you know, people are looking to like, hey, he might be the next best thing. And then you're just crashing. You're not winning. You're not placing. And you're just like, I need a win. I need a win. I have to get a win. I'm assuming the pressure there would just be brutal. Like, the amount of stress you would have to deal with is astronomical. He was one of Max's teammates who was screwed right away. You're not live. This is all in your mind. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. What's weird is the fact that I've been doing this for 4 years and I've never had a dream about streaming. I feel like I should have had one of those by now. Like, or making a video or something like that. That's a little alarming, maybe.
Yeah, sorry about that mistake.
Tempting fate, yeah. Maybe I just talked it into existence.
Johnny, why couldn't you be ready too? I was ready. Ready to be happy. Ready for that long look that never ends. And now I don't know what to do.
As with getting that, you know, pretty much every pro athlete, getting that first big victory would just be huge. Trying to get that behind you. Like, yes, I do belong. You can have all the confidence in the world, but if you don't get that victory out of the way, it's going to grind on you so bad. People are going to go, oh yeah? You think you're that good, huh? What have you won? What have you won lately? Oh.
I have a feeling you got everything you wanted, and you're not wasting time stuck here like me. You're just thinking it's a small thing that happened. The world ended when it happened to me. I have a feeling you got everything you wanted, and you're not wasting time stuck here like me. You're just thinking it's a small thing.
All right, so what's difficult about being Max's teammate? Is it because he wins so much and you have to, like, you know, stick behind him as close to him as possible? You have to be that good. You have to be almost as good a driver as he is. Or is it because you have to win and then you have to beat him as well to be able to stay on the team? And they're looking for someone who's able to go back and forth and pick up the slack. Like, what is the big challenging point to it? Literally the only one who can drive the Red Bull. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's go ahead and throw a like on that video. Beautiful. Excellent, excellent, excellent edit. It's high octane. It's high octane. It's high emotions. Your career seems like it's on the line constantly. Switching teams, getting traded to different teams, released from teams, all that stuff. Like, yes, you are getting paid a lot of money. You are getting paid a lot of money. But you're also putting yourself, at least in this sport, in a very dangerous situation. and there's just a lot of, you can get bounced from it very quickly. Very quickly. All of a sudden you're benched or you're not even driving because maybe this team doesn't want you, maybe another team doesn't want you, and then you're just kind of stuck. Maybe you go to a different league or something like that. Like it can get pretty bad pretty quick, I'm assuming. It's such a hard car to control. Really? Huh. Well, somebody figured it out. Somebody figured it out. Dang. That's interesting. Add first teammate this year only got 2 races before being... What? Oh, Lord. 2 races. Could you imagine? Like, you're excited to be there. Maybe it's your first 2 races. First one didn't go as planned. Maybe you're like, all right, we'll get it on the next one. Second one doesn't go as planned. You're gone. Oh my gosh. That is brutal. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much-deserved love. And also check out their channel. They might have other videos you might be interested in. Maybe you want to request them for them to be reacted to. Let me go ahead and throw that link in the Twitch chat for those of you watching live. There it is. Let's pull up some information. A little cheat sheet. Number 2, Electric Boogaloo. Hilarious title. Let's go ahead and bring that up. A little bit more information on everybody. Fun facts on some of the drivers. Some photos at the bottom. Nice. Reacting to name of shows is a cool title. Appreciate it. Also, Max is just so good that no matter where you place, it's not good enough. Oh, gosh. They also fit the car so much to Max's likening that it's impossible to drive. Jeez. Oh, my gosh. It's reacting to name of shows? No. I swear I edit. Did I not hit apply? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's funny. Oh, it could be whatever I want it to be. It could be whatever you want it to be. Reacting to name of shows. It could be anything. Oh my gosh. I had no idea the title was that. I swear I put it in. Did I not hit done? Oh, that's annoying. But I changed the go live notification. What was I thinking on that? Name of shows. Yeah. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You know, I try my best. I work hard. I'm a professional. You know. Forios, thanks for pointing it out. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Thanks for the info there, Lynette. I appreciate it. That's crazy how they fit the car to him so well that it's basically impossible. Jeez. All right, let me see if I don't even know if I can change this on the fly, can I? Twinkling Watermelon, that's one, right? We got Katseye, of course. We got TaUs. We got Formula One. And the Basement Yard. Wow. Stream info updated successfully. Is it updated? Well, I guess you could let me know if it is. It's updated. Yes. Oh, gosh. Oh, you know, I'm bound to forget one of these things every once in a while, I guess. I'm a bad mod for not spotting it earlier. Ace the memory quiz portion. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I apologize about that. Thanks for pointing it out so I could change it. Name of shows. Yeah. Well, that's a little inside baseball, you know. I change it every time. Alrighty, let's go over this information and get out of this embarrassment. Sebastian Vettel German, retired in 2022, drove for BMW Toro Rosso. I have no idea what that is. Red Bull, Ferrari, and Aston Martin. He has the record for receiving the fastest penalty. Wow. In his first F1 appearance, he drove out of the garage and immediately broke the pit lane speed limit, getting a penalty just 6 seconds into his career. That is so funny. If you want to talk about the epitome of just too excited to be there, that would be it. Seb's childhood hero was Michael Schumacher. That is a name I know. I don't even think you have to be a Formula One fan to know that name. He continued to adore him even as they were racing one another. Wow. Michael took Seb under his wing and was much friendlier with Seb than he was with anybody else. That's great. When Michael's son Mick joined the Formula One grid, Seb immediately took him under his wing, and Mick even pointed out that Seb was doing for him what his dad did for Seb. Very cool. Very neat. I like that. You know, that's one of those rare situations where it's okay to meet your idols. I've heard many times where it's not a good idea to meet your idols or somebody you appreciate or inspire to be. It can turn ugly sometimes. He once took a karting trophy to school, but bullies destroyed it immediately and called him a show-off. Unlucky for the bullies, he went to win 4 consecutive world championships. Well, good for him. That is terrible. Oh, you know what's bad about that? I guarantee that was one of the most proud moments. You know, you take something into school, you want to show it to your friends, and then some jerks show up and just ruin it. Oh. It's all right. He was like 10. Oh, no. Oh, that's brutal. Kids can be pretty evil. I don't think I'm breaking news there. I don't think I'm saying anything that's, shocking. Kids can be pretty awful to each other. But it's also a good lesson in life. If you win something or you have something expensive, don't bring it around people you don't know. That is good to take to heart there. Daniel Ricciardo, Australian, retired in 2024. Literally one of the funniest personalities I've seen so far of Formula One. Reacted to. Just hilarious. Drove for HRT, Toro Rosso, Red Bull, Renault, McLaren, and RB, formerly Toro Rosso. He's known as the Honey Badger, as he looks harmless, but in the car he was a vicious racer. He felt like he was bullied on the track and not taken seriously by his peers, as outside of racing he was so friendly, so he adopted the persona after showing off his aggressive and fast driving style. Feels like he was racing a year ago. Oh, Renault, because it's French. I used to say Renault, and then I heard somebody say Renault, and I'm like, now I'm just confused. So I'm glad I'm getting some clarification. It is Renault. He's considered one of the friendliest drivers by both fans and other drivers. That's not surprising. Liam Lawson, the driver who replaced him, talked about how when he got the Red Bull seat, Daniel was the only F1 driver past or present to reach out and congratulate him. Wow. That is not right. Wait, Max didn't reach out and congratulate him? That's not good. Of the 9 Formula One drivers who completed a lap in a reasonably priced car on Top Gear, amazing show. If you have not seen Top Gear, the original Top Gear, it is amazing. Daniel has the fastest time beating drivers like Lewis Hamilton. Daniel has been vocally expressing his disinterest in returning to F1, but despite this, fans still hold out hope he will join Cadillac next year. That's right. We did learn that Cadillac was making a Formula One team currently. No announcements yet, I don't think. Daniel used one of his first F1 paychecks to get braces. That's smart. That is so smart. And most people would probably overlook it. That's awesome. Some 2025 info. In Formula One, when you break certain rules, you collect penalty points. You can reach a total of 12 before you receive a one-race ban. Max is currently on 11 after he purposely hit George Russell in the Spanish Grand Prix. Whoa. I had no idea. I wasn't familiar with his game. This season, Oscar currently has the most wins, 5. Most pole positions, 4. Largest winning margin, 15.9 seconds. Largest pole margin, 0.209 seconds. And most consecutive podiums, 8. That is a good streak. He's only the 3rd McLaren driver to achieve 8 consecutive podiums. The others are Ayrton Senna and Lewis Hamilton. Isaac Hadjar is the only driver on the grid to never qualify 15th or lower. See, that's a good one to have, too. Staying aggressively middle. You know what I mean? Aggressively middle of the pack. You know, you can't be let go because you still perform, but you're also not hitting pole position. So you're not going to be on, anybody's radar. There are 8 drivers on the grid born between 2000 and 2006. Yuki, Oscar, Liam, Franco, Isaac, Gabriel, Oliver, and Kimi. Despite both drivers being disqualified in China, Ferrari is 2nd in the Constructors' Championship. Oscar Piastri is 1 win away from tying Daniel Ricciardo. Alex Albon has scored more points in the first 9 races of the season than he has from 2002 to 2024 combined. That's great. That's awesome. In Miami, the drivers raced in life-size Lego cars. There were many crashes. That's nuts. What? I'm sure that was comical. Max is feisty. Sounds like it. I mean, one penalty away from a race ban. That's interesting. Seb and Mick competing in the Race of Champions together 2025. That's cool. Very cool. Seb and Michael competing in the Race of Champions together 2010. Wow. That is crazy. Huh. That is very nice. Daniel Max, long before Max ever joined F1. What? Oh my gosh. That is nuts. That is absolutely wild to see. Daniel with braces. It's a young, hip Daniel. That's got to feel good to get that first paycheck. I wonder how much it was. That's always interesting to know. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but I can't remember what channel on YouTube does it. They do the what I bought with my first $1 million paycheck or $1 million I earned or something like that. And they do like UFC people, they do NFL, they do NBA, whatever. And it's been fascinating to kind of watch those and see what they do. Do they buy a house? Do they buy their parents a house? Do they pay off loans? Do they help, a friend or family member? Do they invest in themselves? It's very interesting to kind of see how people spend the money they make. Oscar and Lando, after rear-ending the Mercedes in the Lego race. That's funny. 4 of the rookies all aged between 18 to 20, and they look it. They got some baby faces out here. Wow. Babyface mania, for sure. Very cool. Very, very cool. I appreciate the information and the photos. It is a world that I have not had a lot of experience in. I mean, I've watched certainly at least one race in my life. Maybe 2. My oldest brother would always kind of check him out every once in a while. And my mom from time to time would watch one. She'd watch Formula 1 or NASCAR. Not often, but if it was on, she would just turn it on and usually take a nap. It's good background noise. Same with golf, right? You get those bird sounds or whatever. Choop, 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 choop. And you're just like, anyway. Haven't been formally introduced to it. I haven't gone to a race yet. That's something, You know, I wanted to go to at least one race in my life. I ended up going to an IndyCar race a couple years ago. I think it was 2019 I went. Super cool, super loud, but super fun. It would be interesting to go to a Formula One race. I wouldn't be opposed to it. It is a little bit more expensive than going to an IndyCar race. Would I go to a NASCAR race? Maybe. But I think I would be more inclined to go to a Formula One race, honestly. Lego race is the funniest thing I've seen. Not surprised. Honestly, I should probably check out a clip of that. It was insane. My granddad napped to F1 every Sunday. Yeah. It's the repetitive. It is perfect to sleep to. Like clockwork. Grandparents, parents turn on golf on like Sunday and just choop, choop, choop. You get those birds in the background and just... Oh my gosh. Excellent. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. Let's go ahead and hop into the next one. It is TaUs. What are you two doing? I don't know. What are they doing? Let's find out. Obviously, we'll go over some information afterwards, but let's go ahead and pull it up. F1 has made a video of the race. Definitely check it out sometime. Sounds good. I'm glad they did. It probably went viral, to be honest. What are you two doing is what Slayer Kitty and I have been asking for 6 months. Oh my gosh. This song is fantastic.
This time I want you. Like it's magnetic.
What's up, Slayer Kitty?
Super good.
I just wanna take a road trip with. Take a road trip with.
You made this video. It's good to know. That water looks fresh. Fresh. Always feel like somebody's watching me. Literally like right here behind him. That was definitely some dad chic fashion. I recognize it well. This is such a shift from the previous video. The whiplash of the Todd Reacts channel is just unmatched.
แซ่บบ่
Good game.
ใช่ฉันบ้างหรือเปล่าคล้ายคนที่รอบ้างหรือเปล่าคนที่เธออย่าใช้คำว่าเราคนที่เธออธิษฐานให้ได้เจอ
Hand and feet drawing.
บึกดำมันเต็มตัวเหมือนกูมีของคลังจะเธอได้เดิบ rap 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 it up ความหมายมากมายฝังลงในผิวหนังจะเธอได้เดิบ rap 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 it up กูเดินมาไกลกับความเชื่อไม่คิดกับหลังหันจะเธอได้เดิบ rap 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 it up
ถึงแม้เป็นอย่างนั้นฉันก็เชื่อในเด็ก
I don't know the context there, but that's interesting.
ถึงแม้ละครเรื่องนี้ผมไม่ใช่พระเอกแต่ความรักครั้งนี้จะก็ไม่ปฏิเสธโอ้ท่าจองเราจะได้ท่าจอง yeah
I'm hoping that's not from my end. Doesn't look like it. Hidden character reality show. Interesting.
I feel just like I'm walking in a dream 너와 나단들이 떠나는 여행 그게 어디든 paradise
Ooh, that looked good.
푸른 바다와 ocean view 더 높이 올라가도 좋아
Hashtag summer collection. One thirst trap at least. There's no Taylor Swift? I'm shocked. I'm appalled. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't think I'll ever recover from this. Cheers to everybody. Oh, okay, that's nice. Sharing the drink. Us wasn't supposed to be there. Well, it seems like he was having a dang good time.
มันชัดขนาดนั้นเลยเหรอ
ชัดมาก
the investigations. Oh my gosh. Am I supposed to be reviewing evidence before the investigation is complete? Like, I feel like we're breaking protocol here.
เดี๋ยวเราขี่มอเตอร์ไซค์กันต้องขี่อย่างปลอดภัยใช่บอกตัวเองเถอะสัก180มากินแล้วคือบ้านคุณทวดทวดใครทวดใครนะมันเอ็นจอยการขับมอเตอร์ไซค์มากไอ้ต้าโอ้โหเซียนมากชนกำแพงแล้ว
Hit the wall already. Take it easy, Carrie. Thanks for joining. This will be uploaded to YouTube soon. If everything goes well, fingers crossed. That face before was my favorite face. Oh, a little pew pew pew. Learning how to clear a room. Police training, yeah. I mean, it's gotta be some performance, right? Maybe they were just trying to get the, I don't know, experience. Maybe it's one of those things where you have to get, you know, it's part of the production. Maybe it's not the whole thing. Unsolved future investigation. Nothing's announced. Interesting. Suspicious. Now I'm watching every clip like, what's going on here? What is this? What's this about? Who are these people? What's going on? Oh.
Oh baby, c'est vous. Oh baby, c'est vous. Quand je dors, qui s'en vient.
Every time you think you're out, Jace pulls you back in. Godfather style.
Era pra ser só foda, hoje ele tá fazendo minha janta.
Looks like a little beef Wellington.
Alimenta teu passivo, mano.
Oh, never mind.
สบายดีครับเรื่องไม่ดีผมลืมหมดแล้ว ดีละ พี่คิมครับ แล้วเรามาแต่งเพลงด้วยกันอีกได้ไหมครับ
I love how every sentence is a good one. Meaning the audience erupts every time a sentence is said. That is hilarious. One thing they're very good at is finding the camera that's pointed to them. I've noticed that. They're real good at hunting out the camera. Okay. Kim and Porsche. HBD, bro. Happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday, man. Oh, using those skills. Interesting. What could that be? Checking out the moon with my bro. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much-deserved love. Check out the channel as well. What up, bro? How's it going, bro? Taking in the moonlight with my bro. Bro. Throw the link in the Twitch chat for those of you watching live, of course. Let's go ahead and pull up some information brought to you by, of course, Jace and Slayer Kitty. Here we go. What are you doing, boys? AKA Jace and Slayer Kitty have been obsessing for months, and now it's my problem. It's my problem now. I don't know. I don't deal with problems very well, but we'll figure it out. Ta is a 25-year-old actor best known for Kin Porsche and Dead Friend Forever. KP was his acting debut, where he played Macau, Vegas' younger brother. He said of his casting that he'd been interested in getting into acting, and a family friend happened to know someone to pass his details along for what ultimately became Kin Porsche. Nice. We were on call together writing this. Oh my gosh. Join the Discord, everybody. Join the Discord. You too can get on call and come up with some information. We're normal. We just have ADHD running rampant. It's acceptable. It's acceptable. He attended high school in Logan Park High School in all right, it's either Dunedin or Dunedin. Dunedin? I'm not exactly sure. New Zealand and Berkeley International School in Bangkok, Thailand, before going on to graduate from Assumption University. What a name. What a name. I assume it's a university. As part of the pairing, Ta Copper, he won the BOC reality show The Hidden Character, which we saw a little clip of in that edit. The winning prize was a trip to Japan. Nice. A brand deal and being advertised lead couple for DFF. Ooh. Last year, around August, September, you actually reacted to a short. Dang, it's been that long. Oh, what's happening with the time? It's flying by. You actually reacted to a Ta Copper video that said we didn't know what was held for them next. Right. In a way, this is a continuation of that reaction. Interesting. Us is a 28-year-old actor, a professional gamer. So we got a little age gap here. Not much of one. He made his acting debut in 13 Terrors. 13 Terrors. Let me get that right. A horror anthology series, but is also known for Kin Porsche and Dead Friend Forever. He's also a professional Counter-Strike global offensive player for Thailand, using his pseudonym Rim, or sometimes, seriously, Rim Us? No way. That can't be real. Is that real? Clip you saw was us chaining Ta up. Yeah, it was. It was indeed. I figured you might be interested, so here's his newest Twitch clip, or setup. Okay, all right. Oh, I think I already had that pulled up. There it is. Why do I pull things up if I don't pull it up? Oh, it's his Twitch channel. Nice. Todd the Pause. Walking pad setup 1. Okay. All right. He's got the little DSLR here. Oh, here we go. Let's zoom in. All right. It's got the light, foreground light. Off to the side, similar. Screen. This is for the game, obviously. This is for probably the setup, and this one over here is probably for the chat. I can see, yeah, that's the chat. Interesting. Not bad. Not bad at all. I like it. The only thing I always got a mixer down here. That's something I don't have, and I kind of want, actually, because it's a little difficult to maneuver the music. The only thing I don't see here is a mic. Where is it? It's probably off to the side. You know what? I I wish I had is one of those flip-up screens or whatever. My camera is too old. It doesn't have one of those. It's got a desk lamp. That's smart. Oh my God. I did not see the multiple keyboards over here. Oh, he's in deep with the keyboards. He loves the mechanical keyboards, the click-clack. I like those. I just have an iMac keyboard from when I had an iMac before it broke. I think what happened to that iMac was the motherboard died, basically, which is unfortunate. I took it apart, everything, and I literally replaced pretty much everything that's user replaceable, and it still wouldn't turn on. So I was like, all right, I guess it's the motherboard, which is one of those that you just kind of go, it's over. It's over. Not bad. I like the setup. I like it a lot. And yes, I do find that interesting, and you probably don't if you're watching this. You probably don't. Unless you're, on Twitch or whatever. Like many Thai actors, alongside having his own career, he's also active in the family business. In Us's case, about a year and a half ago, he trained as a barista for his father's new coffee and gelato shop. I do like gelato. Gusta. So alongside his own work, fans occasionally can be served by him. Oh, that's wonderful. That's really cool. Gusta. I like the name. I like the mixture, coffee and gelato. Something hot, something cold. I like that they give you the last order time, It's like the last time you can actually get it, because then they have to start cleaning up and washing things and whatnot. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, it's a gelato sandwich. That looks fascinating. I don't even know what that is. What is all that? That looks like mango something, puree. Strawberry Dubai. Oh, it's Dubai chocolate. That's what it is. Gotcha. There's probably a lot of matcha in here. Oh my gosh, it's a Psyduck over here. It's a Psyduck. That looks so cool. That's so cool in the bottom right, the Psyduck over here. Very cool. I like that. Dang. The barista training had people briefly thinking a coffee shop BL was coming. Yeah, honestly. That seems like a really good storyline. Maybe one's the barista, one's the customer who keeps coming in, and there's that tension between barista and customer, and the messages on the cup get more and more intense. In the last year or so, Beyond Cloud as a company has been moving away from the managing artist side of the business, really. This is why in the Kin Porsche reunion doc, so many were listed as no longer with the company. On August 31st, 2024, BOC made an announcement that 3 actors, including us, were leaving the company. Us and his pairing partner, 2J, were both leaving, though 2J's contract didn't run out until Halloween. Interesting. Honestly, it's probably healthier for them not to represent the talent as well. I'm assuming it's kind of a cost to the company, right? You have to take care of these people. You have to, I don't know exactly how it works, but it seems like they get office space, or there's a food court or whatever. I don't know. Some of the companies are struggling. Oh, that's not good. Moving away from artist management. At the same time, Ta was approaching a transition period of his own. Earlier in the year, Copper had announced that he'd been accepted to a UK university's engineering course, intended to study abroad. As per UK university school year, he'd be leaving in the first half of September and not returning until the winter holidays. Interesting. After that announcement, Ta's future was unclear to fans, right? Some speculated that since the surprise pairing of Ta Barcode and DFF had proven incredibly popular, they would pursue this. Then Barcode left BOC in April and scuppered those fans' hopes. Dang. What was noticeable as time went on was that when Ta went to events or brand launches through the summer, he would attend with 2J and us. The only events he continued to do with Copper were for the brand deal they won from the hidden character. Oh. I'm starting to see the investigation. After being released from his contract, people were curious as to what us would do next. I got a joke, but I think I'll hold it. I'm sure you can put it together in your head. It's me, Mod Jace. I'm people, though it wasn't just me. Us didn't rush to sign with another company, but as his pairing partner 2J wasn't yet released from his contract, it made sense that Us would wait for 2J to be released from his contract before making any decisions. 2J Us, that is odd to say, 2J Us, had been a minor pairing in Kin Porsche, Time Tay. Their characters were Kin's best friends. They were also both in Dead Friend Forever. However, 2J and Us were not paired for the show. Even so, they still did events together in social media in the years since KP. So the idea that they would want to sign together and continue this made sense. But then things got unusual. Ooh, dun dun dun. Unless you're a huge company like GMMTV. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm assuming they're doing well. Having been paying more attention than usual to Us in this period, I decided to reach out to the friendly neighborhood Slayer Kitty, shout out Slayer Kitty, for thoughts, as she was way more into the BL fandom than me and tended to find out the tea pretty quickly. Below is a paraphrased and shortened example of that conversation because since bonding on the Todd Reacts Discord, love it. Everyone should join it. It's great. Love it. Slayer Kitty and I talk a lot, like voice messages hitting the 10-minute mark and higher on the regular. Dang! I love that. I love it. Jace, have you noticed anything weird about Ta and Us? Slayer Kitty, nope, but the BOC boys are your hyperfixation. Not mine. What's the weird? There were a lot of little things that at this point were mostly only surprising because both of the guys had their own pairings that were for all appearances still together. However, it was clear that Ta and Us were either spending a lot more time together or now showing publicly how much time they spent together. Interesting. Each of their social medias suddenly seemed to be filled with one another on the daily. So they hard launched, is what you're saying. They hard launched. At first, it was mostly written off as their friends, but the timing of it as well as them increasing their posting of each other got attention. The boys were going on road trips that mostly consisted of them doing photo shoots of the other. They were doing brand and PR events as a pair without 2J now. Doing duo singing performances. Basically, instead of 2J Us marketing and working on upping their profile to sign as a new pair, as fans had previously expected, Ta and Us were doing it together. Oh, were they? Even though Ta was still signed with BOC at the same time, at the time, and had said nothing about any future plans, as Copper had gone to the UK by this point. 20 minutes is the longest voicemail you can do on Discord. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know that. So things were ... curious. Enough that Slayer Kitty and I were both now looking at the two of them a little closer. Put that magnifying glass on them. And this is what we observed from mid-2024 up until now. This is like a full federal investigation. We're talking months. This clip was in the reaction video and from an event in July 2024 where they performed as frontmen singers for a band. The pair have always been close, but the skinship between them seemed increased to long-time fans. Oh boy, here we go. What could it be? Interesting. Public spooning was new. Very interesting. We brought the receipts. Yeah. Both have talked since about how singing and dancing for a live audience on the KP tour, the connection to the crowd and fans, cemented that this was what they want to do. Acting, fan meets, concerts. The trifecta. A mini road trip, complete with mini photo shoots and shirtless shots. Hello. Though not too surprising, Ta appears to be allergic to shirts. I saw that when I was pulling up the links. Fun fact, the American-style diner they stopped in, honestly, it kind of reminded me of Steak and Shake, which is like an American fast food, but it's like set up to be kind of diner-ish in a way. Was later used as a location inspiration for the burger joint in The Heart Killers. Really? Interesting.
Where we can fly away and watch everything get smaller from up there.
Definitely has a Steak and Shake vibe. That's literally the first thing I thought of. I used to go frequently. There's none by me anymore, unfortunately.
Falling more in love with you.
All right, the song being allergic to buttons is interesting. It's an interesting choice. Beach Time. Mm-hmm. Us posted this and that song choice I noticed. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Whose album cover? Oh, interesting. Interesting indeed. Yeah. Allergic to buttons. Allergic to buttons. Looking great, bro. That comment. Looking good, bro. Anybody notice that? I'm king of the world. I will say, this is a great shot. I like the composition there. Yeah, what happened to that beach? That's the good question. What happened? Where can I buy your Hawaiian shirts? Solid question. Yeah, this is that burger cafe.
Talking to myself. Will I see again? We are always running for the thrill of it, thrill of it. Always pushing up the hill, searching for the thrill of it. All along we are calling out now together.
Interesting. Very interesting. Ta was frequently sharing stories of him and us with iced coffees or eating meals with us, while us was in his Gusta shirt, showing that Ta was either collecting him from work or meeting with him to share his lunch hour. One day they even shared stories showing they were eating in us's Tesla and watching a movie on us's break labeled Movie Date. Yeah. Ta filming Us as he makes him coffee at his father's Cafe Gusta. Interesting. Very interesting. The evidence is piling up. Piling up. Even when they said they weren't spending time together, they were getting caught red-handed. For instance, when Perth, who was in DFF and a former BOC, bumped into the pair while shopping and shared it on his Instagram. Charlarm and James are an IRL out and confirmed couple. They are both freelance actors who previously had been paired with other actors for work, but have now started acting together as BL pair. As a result, they've been doing workshops and surprised everyone with a workshop video of themselves and Ta and Us. What? What is going on? What is going on with that? Page not available. I clearly see it's available. That is so weird. Like, I know it's available. I see it. I saw like a half a second of it. What the heck is that? And this is the oh, wait a minute. Well, 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 what are you two doing here? The snap of the neck. That's funny. In the same week, Ta and Us shared video and photos of having spent downtime in one of the workshops giving one another tattoos. Oh yeah, the hands and the feet. In Asian culture, hands and feet have differing significance. In previous docs, there's been discussion about this, but as a refresher, feet are considered low or dirty. Touching another person's feet is oh my gosh. Let's try it again. Touching another person's feet is to be seen as lowering yourself. Touching someone's hand, on the other hand, is seen as an intimate gesture between two people. So in these pictures, by drawing on Ta's feet, Us lowered himself, and they shared intimacy through drawing on each other's hands. Interesting. Yeah, at this point, I don't even need further investigation. I'm just waiting for confirmation. I'm just waiting for confirmation at this point. I couldn't resist the joke. Well done. Well played. Well played. 2J was also at these workshops, but at this point, his presence felt almost akin to a chaperone role and was also there rather than as one half of a pairing. Yeah, very much the parent over in the corner. Or that Callum Scott song, Dancing on My Own Again, or whatever. Go ahead and hit that song real quick. Then when his contract with BOC finally ended on Halloween, he moved on quickly and surprised a lot of people. He signed with the company Go to Infinity. Us did not follow suit in this move, and he had once been expected to do. Yeah. 2J was swiftly announced as joining the cast of Lover Merman. Yes, a BL about merman. I'm a merman. Just think of, oh gosh, I think of Zoolander. I'm a merman, Pop. This role gave him a new parent. Water is the essence of moisture, or whatever he said. This role gave him a new pairing that he hard launched immediately across all social medias, confirming without saying that the 2J Us. Good God. I read that as 2JUS. 2J Us ship was indeed dead in the water. Also on Halloween, the BOC staff party was a chaotic, drunken affair, as it should be, from which it was shared that the actor had said they were in a relationship with a colleague. Ooh. Rumor mills were in immediate overdrive, and whilst the loudest theories, ultimately the correct one, was that it was Pong and Tong, Ta and Us were very loudly mentioned too, which was the first time we, Jason SK, saw that we really weren't the only ones seeing the WTF-ness of TaUs. Interesting. The recent constant togetherness, the skinship, the closeness, the sniff kisses that were all in the reaction video, the cuddling, the canoodling, etc., were all cited as reasons why it could be them, even if only one of the duo was currently in BOC. Quick refresher of sniff kisses, since it's been a while since the ZNN Zanunu explanation. With PDAs traditionally not encouraged, it's more acceptable than, for instance, a cheek kiss. There's a cleanliness aspect too. The nose is touched, is pressed to the cheek, neck, shoulder, etc. And there's usually an exhale too. It is a very heartfelt kiss that shows a deep and sincere care and appreciation for the other person, though not necessarily romantic. Next, the boys confused and surprised everyone more by posting on their Instagram stories that they were taking part in a week of police training, which we saw and was very interesting, with a real class of recruits in a police training school. That's got to be for a role. Why would you do that? Other than for, I guess, PR reasons? What the... Why is this happening? Why is this happening? What is going on there? You know what? Let me take this. And I'm going to try this. Does this work? Oh, that's weird. See, it loads on Safari, but doesn't load on Firefox. That is odd. Weird. All right. Oh, wow. I don't know what's going on there. Huh. We don't know why they did it. The not knowing was part of the screaming into the void. Indeed. All right. I don't know why that's happening. What really got people's interest was that the various recruits they'd become friends with were all commenting and talking about looking forward to seeing their show that came from the experience. A trainee cop BL. Police Academy 8. Most BLs are based on existing books, and people scrambled to find something of it, or something to fit it, or just a cop BL book at all. Nothing. 911 BL. At the beginning of November, a new BL called Love is Like a Bike was announced, and both Ta and Us were confirmed to be in the cast. Originally, it was thought that Charmander Chalarm James might be in it as well, as they had workshopped together with Ta and Us, but they are not. It's a weird title, indeed. This announcement caused people to speculate that Ta and Us were going to be paired for the show. I mean, I would assume that, certainly. It's us, Mod, Jason, SK, we're people. Yeah. I would assume, I think you're right in assuming that, honestly. I think you're right in attending Assumption University. The press conference to officially announce the cast was held November 24th, 2024, and Ta was slated to play one half of a secondary pairing in the show, but not with Us. While Us was in the show, Ta was actually paired with another actor named Anand. Needless to say, this was very confusing, as up to this point, Ta and Us have been doing things that BL pairs would do: workshops, trainings, brand events, etc. If Ta and Us weren't going to become a BL pair, what the heck are they even doing? That's a good question. Maybe they're playing the long game, you know? Or maybe they're fighting back against people that don't want them together. Cue that Akon song, They Don't Want to See Us Together. But it don't matter, no. In our confusion, we continued to track what Ta and Us were up to and realized that Ta's sibling, TaUs, seem to be joining Ta and us at events. Toei appears to be gender non-conforming, but we have no official confirmation on this or their preferred pronouns. Toei often felt like the chaperone at some of these events. Interesting. Tui. I'm so glad it's not Toei. Tui. This particular photo was from an award show where the rest of the cast of Love is Like a Bike attended too. And as had been their way, or the way, since Ta had been announced to be paired with an actor named Nanan for Lila B? Ta practically ignored him, not even standing next to him in the cast selfie, choosing to stay beside us. And since the announcement, Ta and us had continued acting as if they were pairing and not Ta Nanan. To the point that we, Jason Slayer Kitty, genuinely cannot pick out Nanan from a lineup. Not a clue. When you look at footage of the show's announcements, even Ta's beside Nanan for the announcement videos and then spends his time with us, which isn't how someone in a new show with a pairing usually acts. Yeah, they're usually like inseparable, right? Love is Like a Bike. I got bored of typing the full name. Oh my Lila B. Oh, if I was like, Lila B. No idea what that is. Oh my gosh. Do I even attempt these TikToks? Come on now. Work with me. What is going on? What is going on? This is very annoying. This has to be my favorite doc reading. What's up, Cookie? We just call it the Bike BL. Honestly, that's a better title. That is a way better title. Love is like a bicycle. Let me do this. Wait a minute. What? Oh. Okay. Let me try this. I might be completely breaking stream, but we're going to give it a shot. All right. Hold on a second. Window. Here we go. I think this will work. Maybe. Possibly. All right. I love how it ended as soon as I did that.
Down for this. Are you down for this? If you're in the mood, we can take it to the moon. Just like a movie scene, table for two. No need to be fair, I want you instead. If you're in the mood, we can tiptoe to the moon. If you're in the mood, we can take it to the moon. Just like a movie scene, table for two. No need to be fair, I want you instead. If you're in the mood, we can tiptoe to the moon.
That, you know what that kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of when you go to prom with somebody and you show up with them and then they eventually find somebody else or they go to somebody that they should have gone with. That's what that feels like. That's what I'm thinking of when I see that. Like one dance turned into all the dances. Yeah, there's no cameras when you're off stage like that. There's no cameras when you're off stage like that. So, yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Every New Year's Eve, BOC does a big countdown party with stage performances and chances to potentially mix with the stars of the company. This event would be the first time Ta's actual current pairing would reunite, because through all of his official pairing was still Ta Copper. Despite the distance, he and Copper had still been posting online matching promotion videos for the skincare range they'd won the brand sponsor with. Though Ta Copper fans had been disappointed that once Copper headed to the UK, Ta no longer publicly interacted with him, with their shared TikTok live chats stopping entirely. I think that's the biggest clue. I think that's the biggest clue. Obviously, if you're doing, your brand that you won, you're going to show up to do that. You got a contract, etc. It feels wrong to kind of abandon that, but stopping everything else, or as much as possible, that is not contract related, seems like a pretty big tell. Slayer Kitty actually had a friend with tickets to the New Year's Eve countdown. Wow. Somehow not one of us predicted that Ta would bring a +1. That +1, you guessed it, us. Not us, not the royal us, but us. Copper was rocking a new look, but Ta, much to the disappointment of TC fans, barely interacted with him. Most +1s were in the VIP areas, separated from the crowd by barriers just for safety, enjoying the party and show, but us was where Ta was, including up on stage, as if he hadn't left BOC months before. Yeah. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I think we got to end it there. I'm hesitant to bring up more TikTok because it's going to break everything I have here. I was getting firsthand info. Now that is a good source. That is a good source. Very nicely done. As far as I'm concerned, so far in the investigation, it's looking pretty slam dunk, as they say. Like if this was a legal case, I think we got enough here from you two to indict. Yeah. I think the grand jury would be easy. Easy. You know what this means, Jace? Another video. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. We got almost 8 pages down. I'll do another video and we'll finish the investigation with my June request. Sounds good? Sounds good. Appreciate it. That was definitely interesting. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I think it's an open and shut case. Guilty. Boom. I don't want to slam the desk because then the microphone will be like, "Barr." But guilty. Guilty of aiding and abetting. Emphasis on abetting. Oh. I'm glad that came to me so fast. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Thank you. The next one is not in English, so I can't even read the title of it, but it is Katseye gnarly based. I think what I ended up seeing was it was like the silence, stone of silence or something like that, or scene of silence. I think that's the meaning of it. I'm not exactly sure. But I did put it into an AI prompt, and I think it was scene of silence, I think. But let's go ahead and jump in. I'm assuming I need closed captioning on. Makes sense, right? Caution, eardrums alert. Okay, good to know. Let me move the volume down a little bit. Let's go ahead and bring up that video. Katseye we got introduced to, or I got introduced to, last stream. Actually, I have to do this. There we go. Boom. Looking forward to it. Seems like a very good group. The music was interesting. Gnarly was gnarly. Whether it seems like it kind of split people one way or the other. I thought it was pretty good. I haven't quite listened to music that sounds like that ever. So it was kind of new, interesting. And we read on their website that they wanted to push the boundaries or change modern pop, which I think they're doing. If they keep on that path, they're definitely doing it. At least for themselves. I don't know if it'll change the pop scene around them. That seems like a pretty lofty goal, but we'll see. We shall see. Honestly, they're just getting started. They've only been around for a little bit, so let's go ahead and launch into this. This is going to be very funny. They have good. They have great. Let me not undersell it. They have great personalities. Yeah, they were.
You change. You free. I can't. Oh my god, what is this for? Oh, wait, can I pull you? Can I pull you?
Wait, if they're speaking English, I don't need closed captioning. I was reading the closed captioning of the English while listening to them speak English. Wow. Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and make that full screen and play.
Oh my gosh, what is happening? It's a big bear. Hey!
True.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry.
Same.
I have a question. Listen to Yunche. What was the most delicious food ever had? Here in Korea? Okay, Megan, 닭갈비 with cheese.
That is hard to answer.
That's a good one. 닭갈비 사랑해요.
The whatever we had.
Oh, that's right.
She likes the jelly chicken.
Oh, 그 네모 스낵. That's interesting.
The jajimyeon?
Oh, 짜장면. 짜장면.
Jajimyeon. So good.
나도. You crushed the bang. 부셔. Yes. I have a good idea.
Oh, wow.
Is that crushed ramen?
Should we do like trending challenge?
Yes.
Oh, is it the food one?
Yes.
Cheesecake. Apple pie. Ice cream sundae.
Okay, I'm gonna start. 3, 2, 1. 김치찌개. Oh. You don't like kimchi-jjigae?
I'm dancing. I'm moving.
Wait, I'm kind of confused on what that is. The kimchi soup. You literally said
I'm dancing. Must have got that off Temu.
떡볶이. I love this. Okay, back it up.
I'm moving, but I'm not like.
Yeah, I'm not really. 3, 2, 1. 불닭.
Oh my gosh, that outfit is going everywhere.
진짜 그만!
4 times.
Who are you?
지금 뭐 하는 겁니까?
Okay. Okay, we do need it. We do need it. Well, I need it. There we go.
지금 뭐 하는 겁니까? 누가 한밤중에 이렇게 춤을 추고 놉니까? 현재 취침 시간입니다. 자지 않고 떠들거나 놀다가 적발될 경우 본 교관 악마가 될 수도 있습니다. 전체 취침! Be quiet 합니다. Don't dance. Let's go sleep 합니다.
Let's go sleep.
슬립 합니다. 대박 굿나잇 합니다.
잘 자요.
잘 자요.
스윗 드림 합니다.
스윗 드림입니다. 사랑해요. 네.
This reminds me of that Squid Games game.
Wait, guys, we have a talent show tomorrow.
As they bust down the set.
We are. Katseye. Who are we? Katseye. Okay. Formation.
They could describe everything with one single word. You know? Like Bobati, Tesla, fried chicken, party to Hollywood Hills, this song. Oh my god, that new beat. Oh my god, is this real? Oh, we're in a session tonight. Gang, gang. Gang, gang.
Nope.
조용히 합니다. 제가 분명 굿나잇 하라고 했지 않습니까? 스윗 드림, 플리즈.
스윗 드림입니다.
잘 자는구만. 지지직 이상무.
He interrupted. Can we move the bed like so he doesn't open the door? Oh, yes. Let's make a fort.
Can we make a four?
Wait, we have to dance. Let's practice. From last okay, let's go. Gang.
Gang.
My favorite is the fact that they're trying to do this in socks, so they're just slipping all over the place.
Be quiet 합니다. Be quiet, please.
Be quiet입니다.
아유, 언더스탠드 했습니까?
네.
조용히 하고 잡니다.
Using the box as a blanket.
Wait.
What the heck? I didn't know he could open the window. Like this.
Oh, that's. Oh,
How did he get in here?
Okay, I'm disguised as a chaperone.
my hair?
It's good as mine.
Okay, ready? Okay, ready?
I gotta say, the choreography is on point.
He can't come in. Oh, okay. He can't come in. I'm chaperone too. They've been acting bad, really bad. I've been trying to get them in order.
조용히 하고 잡니다. 좋습니다. Go on the bed.
Don't give up.
Hey, put that back on and tell him who you are.
Hey,
Stand up for yourself.
Are you tired? You can sleep. You want sleep? 주세요.
안 되겠구만.
He's gone.
We need to block every single.
Oh.
Oh, scary.
저 타월. In front of me.
Kidding.
In front of me.
아니야.
빨리.
아니야.
교관말 듣습니다.
Megan, tell him no. Tell him. Go away. Go away, please.
제 앞으로 옵니다.
Oh, no.
앞으로 옵니다. 빨리 옵니다. 교관이 주는 꿀잠템 착용하고 추침합니다.
These won't hold me back.
Oh, scary.
Oh.
침대 다시 원위치 합니다.
Okay.
이것도 뭡니까?
I don't understand.
와.
Oh.
Offering.
Delivery.
There are no oxygen holes in that, by the way.
죽습니다.
Oh, of the drawing.
빨리 문 엽니다. 자, 빨리 잡니다. 고온도 배드합니다. 리셋합니다.
죄송합니다.
침대 리셋합니다.
We're so tired. 도와주세요.
오케이, together. 뛰지 않습니다. 돈 점. 빨리 눕습니다.
Okay, guys, let's sleep, please. Come. Just sleep. Oh, you're.
돈 세이 합니다. 쉿.
Oh, what'd you say?
립.
Zip.
립. 잘 자는구만. 치즈직, no problem.
They're definitely making it their own. That's very funny.
Oh. Wait, this. Wait, this. You need a.
We can't. There's a monster.
We're scared.
No, there. It's
Come
inside
here.
there. It's in there.
But do you see? It's
Look,
all the way back there.
You say go. 저쪽으로 들어가.
몬스터가 어디 있습니까?
It's right there.
Right there. You have to go and. You have to.
Oh yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just fall
지금
down.
뭐 하는 겁니까?
Now you go to bed. You go to bed. Wait, who we are? Katseye. What do we win?
빨리 굿나잇 해야 합니다.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
뒤에 다 나옵니다.
The big scary monster. Hey.
That choreography is
나옵니다.
second nature. The fact that they can goof around like that and then just automatically go into it.
윤채 학생이 대표로
No, this is our 막내.
꿀잠템 착용하고 추침합니다.
Oh, so cute. This is cute.
제발 눕습니다. 제발 please.
Okay, bedtime. Let's go to bedtime.
Please go on the bed.
I don't want.
I want.
I don't want.
I want.
I don't want.
I hope to.
No, I'm the leader. I have to make the sacrifice. Katseye leader.
Yeah. She's not going to sleep. It's 6 of us. It's one of you.
We're a global girl group.
I'm global. I'm global instructor. 빨리 눕습니다. Go on the bed 합니다.
Okay, let's just go to bed.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Who is you? Let's dance.
Making beats for a boring dumb bitch, fucking gnarly.
Gnarly.
Don't talk to me. You're gnarly. I'm not. Jealous of my mention? Yeah, the view is fucking gnarly.
Oh, Chaperone did not like
Oh
that.
my god.
D-
Go back home.
Every time.
가운데 누굽니까?
Oh my gosh.
Good night.
Maybe he just wants to dance with us.
Do you want
Do you want to dance with us? Is it
I'm
that?
the shit.
춤을 왜 춥니까?
Come on. Say, I'm the shit.
오케이.
Go. 1, 2, 3. 하나, 둘, 셋.
I'm the shit. 이제 잡니다.
That was no.
오케이, 굿나잇.
Good night.
잡니다.
I feel like we have to have some sort of plan now.
Yeah.
To block the door, right? To sacrifice. Okay, so with the game.
Hungry, hungry hippos.
29, 30, 31, 32, 30. Keep going, keep going! Okay. 3, 2, 1,
Oh no.
No fart, okay. Wait, Danny, wait! Please.
Smart. Smart.
Oh, Laura. No, you can't, Laura. No, you can't.
You're cheating! You're cheating! You're cheating!
Calling somebody else to cheat while you're cheating is fascinating.
We had this. How many did you guys get?
19. 46, 47.
There's no way. We have. Those are extra. We have 52.
No, we do. You can note it down.
No, they have 34.
No, we have
1, 32, 33, 34. 34. 34?
She's lying. She's lying.
Use that language on television.
We came together and decided you guys are losing.
Yeah, Danny, we think you're the loser.
Yeah.
You decide me. Stop the balance.
She's trying to kiss me.
What? Okay, we're just gonna do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it.
We'll do it. Okay, let's go.
All right. Let's scare him. Oh, okay. That's perfect. That's perfect.
This might be the most interesting music video I've ever seen.
Keep dancing. Keep dancing. Keep going. Keep going. Keep dancing. Keep dancing.
Really?
You were supposed to block him. Go ahead. Go.
진짜 마지막 경고입니다.
What did he say?
What did he say? That was the last warning. Warning.
Oh,
so scary.
Oh no!
이제 빨리 눕니다. 눕습니다.
Y'all need to do a better job protecting that
Ambulance
door.
sound.
We need to finish the dance. What should we do?
I gotta say, the song is catching on to me. Or I'm catching on to the song, whichever way it works.
back. Come back. I'm sorry.
Don't cry. How do you say don't cry? 울지 마요. 울지 마요.
We're really sorry.
알겠습니다.
Sorry입니다.
자면 봐주겠습니다.
Let's just sleep. Let's just go to bed. Can I have a pillow?
Yeah, take one. Good night.
Definitely gets more addicting over time. Yeah, I think so. The first time I heard it, I was very, taken back by the sound or whatever.
갑니다.
But the more I've heard it, the more it's catchy. It's really good.
Come on, wake up. We have a talent show to go to.
We're gonna win this talent show. Katseye win.
One.
Let's
This way?
go. Let's go.
Okay.
Yay! Open it.
Brought to you by Quick Don't Sleep.
Alright.
Well played. Well played. What a nice, lovely video of pure chaos. Oh my gosh. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. That was posted 2 weeks ago and has almost 4 million views. Whoa. Dang. And as always, for those of you watching live, there's the link to the original. I think I need to lie down now. You're right. Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and pull up some information on Katseye. Continue our education, if you will. Katseye on new music, fan edits, and what they admire the most about each other. This was written a couple weeks ago. Stars of Glacier's latest campaign have given each other beauty compliments, or give each other beauty compliments. Plenty of aspects that go into assembling a global girl group like Katseye. As fans of the Netflix docuseries Popstar Academy know, it takes various combinations and permutations to create just the right chemistry, look, and sound, a fusion found in the reality music competition's 6 winning members. Manon, Sophia, Daniela, Lara, Megan, and Yunche, since their official debut last year, have become one of the biggest girl groups in the world, amassing over 8 million followers on Instagram and TikTok, backed by their devoted fan base known as Icons, which is a great name. Group released their first extended play, Sis, Soft is Strong, featuring the viral single Touch. On June 27th, they followed it up with Beautiful Chaos, whole new side of Katseye. It's very, very different from Sis, says Manon. It's a very new side to us. I feel like Gnarly was the perfect little introduction, but yeah, it's very diverse, which obviously makes sense. One of the links is literally today. It came up on my Instagram. Nice. Over Zoom, the girls are huddled around the camera and dressed in casual tank tops and sweats. They're taking a quick break from rehearsals to talk about their latest venture, beauty campaign with Glossier for the brand's newest lip glaze launch. The glossy lip oil features blah, 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 blah. While chatting, Daniela whips out her tube and applies her preferred shade, Icy. There you go. Product placement. Kind of skipped that part. Beauty is a huge part of their group ethos. At the time of our interview, the girls have just returned from a set of shows in Korea where they changed their nail designs for each performance. Our nails look a little rough right now. Sophia's set features gems, butterflies, and what else? Cat's eyes. That makes sense. Nails are a big part of a new era because we do the gnarly choreography. Ahead, Katseye shares their go-to getting ready music and internet obsessions. What is it like working on this campaign with Glossier? We've been fans of the brand, blah, blah, blah. We don't need to go over that. What's a beauty trend you're obsessing over right now? For me, it's an eyebrow slit, says Lara. I'm so obsessed with it, and I have one right now. I've been doing it off and on since the documentary release, which was last September-ish. So I've been doing it on and off, but now I'm in love with it, and I'm like, it's here to stay. Megan says, I haven't done this yet, but I've been really, really interested in doing it. Bleached brows. I love the look. I used to put concealer onto my eyebrows to make the effect of that look, and I really loved it. Laura, you have a good face for it. Sophia, I'm the opposite. I love a dark, bushy brow. I was recommended to lighten my brow at one point just to try and soften it. Kind of like how Yunshe has very soft brows, but I was like, oh my God, I love that thick, thick brow. I just think it sharpens my face because I have very soft features. Do you have any beauty fails? So many, says Manon. I used to have bleached brows, and it looked horrible on me. My forehead, I have the look, but my forehead was just huge and didn't really make sense for me. You travel constantly. Do you have a favorite country or city that gives you the most beauty inspiration? I mean, Sophia said, when I go to Korea, I go crazy. You can get makeup from there. Manon says, for me, it's France. Because of all the French girls, they love to do a natural look so effortlessly, but gorgeous. They also have really good skincare there. What's your go-to getting ready music? Manon says, definitely Beyonce's Renaissance. Laura says, for me, I love Peggy Gao. I love house music, but also me and Megan, when we get ready together, we listen to a lot of rap, a lot of Cardi B. We listen to a lot of stuff that hypes us, but it's chill. Yunshe says, I feel like me and Sophia listen to more chilled music like indie or jazz. Interesting. Sophia, we listen to a lot of ballads. Chill music when you're getting ready. That's not what I would picture first. I would probably listen to hype music, you know? Yunshe, we don't really listen to hard-hitting music getting ready. What's a recent social media rabbit hole you fell down? Was it TaUs? Megan, yesterday I was stalking this one guy's feed. He sells the candied salmon. You know what I'm talking about? He sells candied salmon, and it looks so good. I went into his repost because he reposts people that are eating it, and I watched all the mukbangs. So good. All right, what is this? Oh, come on now. Come on now. Don't do that to me. How to make it. Interesting. Oh. All right. Huh. That looks wild. $60 for smoked candied salmon. It better be worth it. Honestly, it looks kind of interesting. Salmon is so good, you don't have to do much to it. You really don't. No TikTok for you, indeed. Maybe to get rid of nerves. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of chill music. Manon said, okay, for some reason, you know Role Model and Saint Laurent Cowboy. That whole thing he does, that's my For You page. It's crazy. Sophia said, I'm a fan of K-pop, so I see a lot of edits of K-pop idols. Right now, apparently, Gnarly is being heavily used in K-pop edits. It's insane because I'm seeing all of these idols, and I love them so much, and I love to see a lot of their fan edits, and it's crazy to see them being edited to my voice, to our song. Do people really create edits of you to your own songs? Sophia said, I literally save edits of you guys all the time. I'll be like, Laura, look at this edit of you. You look so good. What's your favorite emoji? Daniela, the crying one, obviously. I use that every time. It's funny. Megan, I use the crying one. And I also use the cherry a lot because that's my charm, of course. Laura, mine's the black heart. The black heart is my thing. And also the one that's cute and crying. Do you know what I mean? It's smiling. It's kind of crying. It's so cute. What's something you really admire about your group members? Danny said, I really like Sophia's lips. I just want her lips. I just want that plumpness of her lips. Laura said, I love Megan and Danny's eyes. I love how they do their eye makeup, the eyeliner. I love Manon's blush. I love Sophia's lips and skin. I love Megan's skin and eyebrows and how she does her lashes. Sophia, I love how recently Manon's been doing a lot of freckles too. Manon and Danny have been having this cool freckle moment. That's something I wish I could do. I've tried freckles. Doesn't look good on me. Megan said, I like Sophia's hair. Don't love it. I like it. She's so good at doing hair. She's a hair queen. Yunshe says, I like Laura's eyeliner. I could not do that. I could never do that. Sophia says, there's that one photo where you did that look. You posted it on your Instagram. If you go to Laura's Instagram and look for her birthday post where she had that eyeliner, Laura said, I'm so specific with my eyeliner, I have to do it myself. There you go. Oh, that is quite the zoom in. If you could change one thing about beauty perceptions on social media, what would that be? All these compliments, it's like drunk girls in the club bathroom. Yeah, from what I hear. Manon, it sounds so basic, which is so funny because in the guys' room, there's no talking. None. Silence. It's like a library. The only thing you hear is people going to the bathroom, which is not great. Manon says, it sounds so basic, but I really do feel like you can't compare yourself to anyone on social media because you have your own individual face. And so appreciate that and make something out of that. I like it. That is a good sentiment. Although it's very hard to do. Very hard to do. Sophia, it's not about trying to replicate what you see on social media just from one person's face. It's really each individual feature is so unique to you, and it's such a unique combination of beauty on your face. And so it's about figuring out your own features, how to highlight them, etc. Sometimes I'll see a full makeup look and I'm like, wow, I want to get exactly that. And then you get a little upset because when it doesn't look good. But this person has found what works for them individually. I think that's something that we tend to forget, especially when we get references or we look up to somebody. Don't forget that you're also your own person. That's very true. Very true. Your body is different. Your face is different. I think I read somewhere or heard somebody say something that it's a good idea to go to one of those, to have somebody like professionally do your makeup like once, so they can kind of run through like what you can ask them questions like what features should I highlight? How should I do this? How should I do that? You know, and you almost pick their brain from it, and then you can apply it. Laura, yeah, I agree. I wish that people would turn jealousy and comparison into inspiration. When you look at another girl or anyone and you're like, oh, I hate that she looks like that. I wish I looked like her. I wish people would use that and be like, let me try this because she's so beautiful. Let it inspire instead of turning into a negative. You're beautiful, and I want to take some of that as well and share it. That's a healthy mindset. Hard to apply, though. Hard to apply. It's easy to say, but of course, you know, in reality, in practicality, it's very difficult to retrain your mind to not see it as, you know, wishing I looked like that person, wishing I was as wealthy as that person, wishing I went on vacations like that person, wishing I had a car like that, wishing social media can be very, very damaging if you don't approach it in a healthy way. Because if you're looking at other people's lives, and of course, it's always the positives, right? Nobody's posting their negatives. If you look at it, you know, somebody's timeline or feed or profile, and you're constantly going, God, I wish I could just live like that for a day. Probably need a little space. A little space. Liner notes, Katseye Gnarly is polished chaos, and we can't get enough. If Barbie ever polished off a six-pack of Monster Energy in one setting, stole a motorcycle, and crashed it into a glitter factory... What a sentence. You'd get pretty close to Katseye's new single, Gnarly, a song that manages to be chaotic, sparkly, and unapologetically bold in the most unique way possible. By the time the multinational girl group dropped Gnarly on April 30th, I wasn't sure what to expect, and after listening, I still wasn't. Honestly, same. Same. I think what was my initial reaction to it? I think I was just confused in a way. Like I was like, it sounds different, obviously from Touch. It's a type of music I don't quite listen to very often, like at all, really. But now that I've heard it so many times from videos, and certainly that one video we literally just reacted to, it's grown on me quite a bit. Song hits like a sugar rush with glitchy vocals and bass heavy enough to shake some teeth loose. It's busy, it's loud, and it's nothing like the polished pop we thought we'd sign up for last year. And that's kind of the point. For fans or icons who have been following Katseye since their debut, Gnarly is a fast pivot. Previous tracks of Touch and Debut leaned into a dreamy, almost delicate pop vibe. That whole era introduced the world to the group with soft synths, angelic harmonies, sense of unity that made them seem like the next-gen international girl group anyone could root for. Katseye didn't come to play it safe. From the first jarring synth and Gnarly to the last shout, the production feels messy at first, but many music admirers will soon recognize its purposeful creativity. The track itself blends loud instrumentals, true, with spoken word verses full of attitude. It's a polished kind of chaos that definitely takes a few listens to grow into, I agree, but only reaffirms the group's conviction to carve their name into the music industry. Yeah, I mean, it's still a new career. Like, they haven't been here for years. So they're trying to find their sound. They're trying to push the envelope. It's all, part of the process. I do like the fact that by releasing that as a single, people don't know what's coming next. Like, at first you had the dreamy, standard kind of K-pop sound. And then you had this. What's next? Where do they take it from here? So that can be freeing, but also it can be a prison, because then people are expecting you to wow them or, intrigue them into something else. And if you don't have something else, that can be kind of a prison. But I don't know. I take it as a positive. You don't know what's next, what the next sound will be. Maybe it'll be back to Touch or Debut, or maybe it'll be more of Gnarly. Who knows? Maybe they'll put out a song that sounds like Avril Lavigne or Billie Eilish. Who knows? Quickly evolving, love it or hate it, can't stop dancing to it. Gnarly might not be for everyone, but it shows the group is willing to take risks. There you go. Honestly, I kind of say it's similar to Stray Kids. How you can't really pin them on one sound. They're creative, they take risks. They're not afraid to put out something that maybe sounds a little different, testing the boundaries. I like that. I respect it. There's Laura. Laura Raj explains why she unapologetically wears her bindi. I always got made fun of for it. I really wanted to change that. In Teen Vogue's May-June 2025 cover story, Katseye member Lara opens up about the inspirations behind her style and how she uses it to represent her Indian culture. Among the many aspects of her typical beauty routine, one of the things most noted by fans, known as icons, is her bindi. Ever since she debuted on Dream Academy, Lara has been known to wear a bindi with many of her looks, regardless of her makeup, outfit for the day. Bindi is a cultural staple for many South Asians, representing core Hindu beliefs and highlighting moments of bonding between family and friends. Such is relatable for Lara, who tells Teen Vogue that her love for fashion and beauty was ignited by her family, especially her mother. Her mom loves to wear her traditional wedding jewelry with American clothes, which I always thought was so cool growing up. While the fusion of her shared Eastern and Western, that's supposed to be Eastern, not Easter, Eastern and Western cultures, was inspired by her mother. Lara's dedication to wearing these blended looks on stage also comes from facing stereotypes in her childhood and how she could change things for the next generation. Nice. Very cool. Katseye's Lara accepts awards after coming out as queer. I know what it's like to live in fear. This was posted May 20th. Los Angeles LGBT Center after coming out as queer and delivered a touching speech about her coming out journey. Came out publicly in March by telling her friends that she is half fruitcake. Quote, after opening up to her friends, does anybody like fruitcake? Like the actual cake? Does anybody like that? I know people obviously buy it and eat it. I think I've asked this before. But it's one of those things where you either like it or you don't ever want to see it. Like you don't even want it on a plate near you. Like it's one of those things. It's very repulsive to some, including myself. I've tried it and rejected it. The body was just like, nope, don't like it. On Saturday, May 17th, Lara accepted the LA LGBT Center's Blooming Impact Award during the second annual Golden Hour, a queer AANHPI night market, which celebrates the intersectionality between queer identity and Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander heritage. Taking to the stage to accept the honor alongside some of her bandmates, Megan, Sophia, and Yoon Shea, Lara opened up about her coming out experience. Growing up, I dealt with a lot of complexity and fear understanding my queerness and being able to voice it out loud.
Into my family, and then I just came out like publicly, like when I'm 19 now. I was really scared, honestly, about if this would affect how people would see me, affect people's support of me and the group as Katseye. And I was met with so much love and support, and it was such a beautiful experience, and it honestly helped me feel more comfortable within my queerness.
There you go. Pivotal moment for the K-pop community in particular, as representation is still taboo in South Korea. Still a rarity in the genre where homosexuality is legal, but same-sex marriages are not recognized, and discrimination there has been described by the Human Rights Watch as pervasive. Megan of Katseye becomes the second member to come out as queer. Katseye's Lara previously told fans this March that she was romantically, quote, open to anyone. We're wishing a very happy Pride Month to Megan from Katseye, who came out as bi, becoming the second member of the K-pop girl group to come out as queer this year. June 6th, literally, Lara went live on Weverse, South Korean app that allows K-pop groups and other artists to communicate with their fans. Short clip taken from the live stream that has since gone viral. Megan wishes Raj a happy Pride Month while they're both trying on hair extensions. Thank you, Megan. You too, says with a giggle. After a beat, Raj says, let's do it. 1, 2, 3. And Megan says, guys, I'm coming out. I'm bisexual. Making both of them cheer and jump up and down. Oh my God, wait. I was like scared, she says at the end of the clip. That's Eugene Lee Yang. Even if the prospect of coming out was frightening, Megan thankfully has plenty of Katseye stands in her corner, not to mention within her own group. In the world where homophobia is on the rise, seeing two queer girls happy and excited about their queerness is generally heartwarming. Wish them all the best. Oh, I literally could have scrolled down for that.
Yeah! Oh, thank you, Megan! You too! Just do it. 1, 2, 3.
Guys, I'm coming out. I'm bisexual.
Oh my God, wait.
I was like scared now.
Like, you already,
Oh, we knew. There you go. I don't know why they had that video 18 different times. Let's see. While there are plenty of queer people who love K-pop, actual representation from idols themselves remains relatively rare. They do exist, though. For Katseye to not have just one but two members, simply have to stand. Big news. They're adorable. Indeed. They are definitely adorable. Indorable. Adorable. That's the word I was looking for. Oh my gosh. Big day for Katseye. Literally today that was posted. It's interesting that song keeps growing on me. You know, it's just one of those. Earworm is definitely the right way to put it, Chase. Earworm is a good way. It is definitely growing on me like every time I hear it. So I'm assuming if I hear it anymore, I'll just be like, yeah, I like that song. That's amazing. Saw that Sophia and Manon attended Stray Kids' second day at SoFi Stadium. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. A little crossover there. I like it. Let's go ahead and switch up the momentum a little bit. We got Yi and Chong, their story. This is from Twinkling Watermelon. Again, one of the most interesting, unique names of a show I think I've ever heard in my life. Definitely more unique than Love is Like a Bike, but very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm looking forward to this. I really am. Everything I've seen from this show has been interesting. You know, of course, with everything, there's people that praise it. There's people that don't. Just from what I've seen and the edits I've seen, the story looks phenomenal. Truly. So let's go ahead and jump into that. Very exciting. Let's see. Turn on the CC for English subtitles. I will do that. Apparently it's the whole because you never forget to ride a bike. I had to have that explained to me. Love is like a bike because you never forget how to ride it. I suppose. Yeah. That kind of makes me think that it's about like second love or not the first love. Or maybe coming back to that first love or coming back to the previous love. It's like a bike. You just kind of fall right back into it. Twinkly Watermelon is way cooler. Actually, Twinkly. I like Twinkly a little bit more than Twinkling. I like it a little bit more. That typo was spot on. I rewatched it after that compilation video you watched. Loved it again. That's awesome. That is so cool. Yeah, that compilation was phenomenal. Phenomenal. All right, let's go ahead and jump in. Check the quality on this. Ooh, premium.
너 나 기억하지? 이거 네가 준 거야? 이것도 네가 쓴 거고? 왜? 일단 가짜 편지까지 써가지고 나 엿먹인 이유가 뭐냐고 묻잖아. 뭘 물어봐야 대답도
0 to 100.
도와줘도 고맙다는 말 한 번이 없고 시종일관 개무시하고 저런 싸가지가 다 있어.
이찬아 너 몰랐어?
몰려.
걔 못했잖아.
대답해봐. 사람이 말을 하면 대답을 해야 될 거 아니야. 만족스럽냐고 이제. 너 귀는 폼으로 달고 다니냐?
Oh my
귀 먹었냐고 너 귀. 근데 내 입술을 왜 이렇게 떨어지게 보니? 내 입술에 뭐 묻었나? 저기 침묵하지 말아줄래? 쪽팔리니까.
Right.
웃어라도 줄래? 민망하니까.
내가 사는 세상엔 소리가 없어. 그래서 이렇게 눈을 감으면 세상이 사라져. 신기하게도 넌 꼭 내가 갇혀있을 때마다 나타나더라. 그날 널 처음 봤던 날 오랜만에 신나게 웃었어.
Could you imagine how he must have felt when he learned that she was deaf.
난생 처음
Oh.
내 심장 소리를 느꼈어. 세 번째부턴 내가 널 찾아갔어.
I would literally want to bury myself in the ground.
피! 너 여기서 피 난다고 피! 오지랖인 거 아는데 누구한테든 말해서 도움받아. 말 안 하면 아무도 몰라.
손등을 물어서 미안. 네가 싫어서 그랬던 건 아니야. 사실은 고맙다고 말하고 싶었어.
아무도 없으면 오늘 인연도 있고 내가 도와줄게. 안녕.
그래서 찾아갔던 거야. 어떻게든 내 진심을 전해보려고. 근데
After that bite, they're even.
이번에도 내가 늦은 것 같네.
정신이 들어? 저번에 화내서 미안. 심한 말 해서 미안. 네가 못 듣는 줄 몰랐어. 나 아니야. 미안해.
착각하지 마, 윤청아. 친절이 아니라 동정이야. 내가
Playing wholesome, funny, and great.
아니었어도
Nice.
이런 친절을 베풀었을까?
나한테 사과할 기회를 줘. 정말 미안해.
그렇게 자꾸 사과하지 마. 그렇게 친절하지 마. 넌 몰라. 친절이 지나치면 상처가 된다는 거.
같이 밥 먹을까? 밥을 먹어야 약도 먹지. 이거 우리 집 팩스 번호.
Fax
앞으로
number.
무슨 일 있으면 이리로 연락해. 위급 상황이면 먼저 내 삐삐로 828이나 505 쳐서 보내.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's from the 90s.
알았지?
다시 심장이 뛴다.
빨리 나와서.
I will say there was something quite nice about pagers. I never had one myself, but my mom had one for a while. It's great in the fact that you know somebody wants you to reach out to them, but you don't have to do it at that moment. You know, it kind of separates you from the immediate, as opposed to right now where if you text somebody or call somebody, they're expecting you to reply, like almost instantly, to the point where it's like we're all on call, like we're all nurses, night nurses, and just have to respond to everything immediately. There was kind of a beauty in the pager, where you didn't have to, and it wasn't expected.
울트라 캡슐 짱짱 되고. 처음으로 웃었다.
If the apocalypse comes,
우리
beat
같이
me.
밥도 먹었으니까 이제부터 우리 친구다.
Beat me, page me, all the stuff. Wow. It's been a while, but I do remember that period of
내
time.
이름을 불렀다.
Yeah, it is overwhelming. Definitely.
저번에 나 구해줘서 고마워.
또 수아?
그리고 미안. 너가 나 구해준지 몰랐어. 저기 그거 나 그린 거야?
Whoa. That was impressive.
설마 너 나 좋아해?
It's a proper reaction.
저기 잠깐 청아야.
알아. 네가 세경이를 좋아한다는 거. 상관없어. 왜냐면 네 마음의 주인은 너고 내 마음의 주인은 나니까. 그래도 친구는 될 수 있잖아. 혹시 내가 장애인이라 싫은 거라면
아니야.
넌 개자식이고 난 침 뱉고 돌아서면 그만이니까 거절해도 괜찮아. 우리 친구가 될 수 있을까?
좋아하냐?
아,
이삐들아.
Stirring that pot. Stir it.
그냥
You know, she's kind of pretty. Do you like her?
하은도를 선택할 거지?
Do you wish you hang out more?
이찬이한테 걸어. 나는 오늘 너처럼 그렇게 반짝이지 못할 거야. 그동안 즐거웠어, 이찬아.
혹시 어디 아파? 혹시 무슨 일 있어? 30분 후에 내가 너희 집 앞으로 갈게. 잠깐 볼 수 있지? 나올 때까지 기다릴게. 서프라이즈. 안녕. 안녕.
선물.
먼저 친구하자고 한 건 너야.
That just immediately made me picture, oh gosh, what is that movie? Oh gosh, what is that holiday movie? Why am I blanking on it? Oh no. Oh gosh. Love Actually. Yes. Love Actually. When they're holding up the signs. Andrew Lincoln. Walking Dead fame.
나 좋아한다고 한 것도 너야. 사람 마음 흔들어 놓고 토하기 있냐?
To me, you are perfect. Was one of those signs.
축제에 안 오기 있냐? 나 기다렸는데. 손캠프 안 가기 있냐?
축제는 끝났어. 이제 다시는 찾아오지 마. 어차피 너랑 나랑은 사는 세상이 달라.
그렇게 못되게 굴기 있냐?
난 농인이야.
알아.
난 안 들려.
응, 알아.
근데 날 초대한 이유가 뭐야? 놀리려고? 구경거리 만들려고? 내가 불쌍해서? 난 장애인 친구도 있다 착한 척 하려고?
동정이면 집어쳐. 안 그래도 혼자 다른 세상 사는 거 마냥 춥고 외로워 보이던데. 괜히 상처만 줄 것 같으면 시작을 말어.
이어서 마지막 곡은 한 소년을 위한 곡입니다.
프리다 칼로 그림이야. 내가 제일 좋아하는 화가.
비바라 비다. 이게 무슨 뜻이야?
인생이여 만세.
네, 이렇게 우리 밴드가 존재할 수 있게끔 만들어준 그 소녀를 위해 이 노래를 바칩니다. 축제 때 내가 너한테 노래
Living la vida loca.
넌 축제에 안 왔고 여기서 할 수밖에. 잘 봐. 오직 너만을 위한 무대야. 음악은 귀로만 듣는 게 아니야.
This is so incredibly sweet. Like watermelon.
마음으로, 심장으로 느끼는 거야. 좋은 애더라. 대단하기도 하고. 제대로 된 사랑 한 번 못 받아봤을 텐데 어떡해. 그렇게 일편단심 나를 좋아해 줄 수 있지. 얼굴 이름? 그럼 너도 얼굴 이름이 있어?
응.
이게 무슨 뜻이야?
맑은 소리. 어릴 때 헤어진 엄마가 지어줬어.
예쁘네. 앞으로 얼굴 이름으로 부를게.
내가 네 이름도 만들었다?
나? 내 이름? 뭔데? 무슨
The
뜻이야?
settings are really beautiful.
반짝이는 목소리. 들리진 않지만 보여, 느껴져. 넌 음악할 때 제일 빛나, 가장 멋져. 그러니까 나 신경 쓰지 말고 프론트맨답게 작업 열심히 해. 나 안 심심해. 소외감도 안 느껴. 눈도 있고 심장도 있고 할 일도 있어.
우리 할머니는 수화를 전혀 못하세요. 근데 청아랑 엄청나게 수화를 떨어요. 그래서 깨달았어요. 아, 전하고 싶은 마음이 있으면 어떻게든 전해지는구나. 더 많이 전하고
good
싶으면
messaging. I like it.
더 많이 전할 수 있는 방법을 배우면 되는구나. 알았지? 반드시 용서해야 되는 건 아니라고. 언제든 다시 돌아와도 돼. 우린 무조건 너 편이야.
Dang. Good grief.
있잖아, 나 아빠랑 여행 가게 됐어.
제 꿈은 원래 멋진 밴드맨이 되어 세계를 정복하고 미인을 얻는 것이었습니다. 사고로 후천적 농인이 되면서 그 꿈은 한때 좌절됐지만
네가 바꾼 게 왜 없어? 청아를 구원했잖아. 이찬이를 한번 믿어봐. 2023년에도 이찬이랑 청아가 있어.
결국 저는 미인을 얻었고
고마워. 모두 다 네 덕분이야. 세상에 내 편이 있다는 건 참 행복한 일인 것 같아.
Boy, this is putting me through it.
어쩐지 든든해. 왠지 용기가 생겨. 뭔가가 날 더 강해지게 만들어. 너에게 나도 그런 사람이 됐으면 좋겠어.
I got diabetes from this video. Like, this is
언제나 내 편
wildly
이찬에게,
sweet.
언제나 네 편 청아가.
Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. Roller coaster of emotions. Oh, wow. That was good. That was real good. Jeez. Let me go ahead and throw that a like. Good. I don't even... I'm speechless. That was so beautiful. That is the second, third edit I've seen of Twinkling Watermelon, and it is just shockingly good. Oh my gosh. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw that some much deserved love. Oh my gosh. For those watching live, I will throw that link in the chat. There it is. Dang. So beautiful. It was so sweet. It was heartbreaking. second, but I could be wrong. I've done research twice. Oh man, that was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Twinkling Watermelon. We won't go over this too much because I think we did it before, but it's a nice little refresher. Second, if I'm not mistaken. Aired in 2023 every Monday and Tuesday for 16 episodes. Available for streaming in selected regions. Boy, if you can get your hands on this, definitely do it. That is my main takeaway from all of 2 edits I've seen. If you have the opportunity or the availability, definitely take it. Tells the story of a Coda boy that's a child of deaf adult with a natural talent for music who fights with his father to pursue his dream of becoming a guitarist in a band. After the fight, he travels back in time to 1995, hence the pager. He joins a band with his childhood father and forms a band called Watermelon Sugar. Shout out to Harry Styles. With the suspicious youths he meets there and communicates with them through music. Boy, that really doesn't capture what we just watched. Dang, that was unbelievable. Wow. 16 episodes, 70 minutes runtime. Definitely worth it. Good grief. Twinkling Watermelon was ranked number 1 in viewership in 12 regions, including the US, Canada, UK, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Czechia, Denmark, Sweden, New Zealand, Saudi Arabia, and more. In a week, the drama's final episode was released, charted in the top 5 in 64 countries. Dang. Yeah, I think we looked at this. It literally grew in audience pretty much throughout the season. That's wild. Wild. Wow. Choi, South Korean actor, in 2019, he began his acting career by leading in the web drama Real Time Love. Role in SBS television series Taxi Driver and Racket Boys awarded him Best New Actor 2021. Gained more recognition for 2521, Work Hero Class 1, DP2, Twinkling Watermelon, of course, and newest My Dearest Nemesis 2025. "23 years old, played baseball for 10 years. Sustained an elbow injury, underwent surgery and rehab, did not improve his condition. Changed career path and pursued acting." Yeah, an elbow will definitely screw up your baseball career for sure. Wow. So he is absolutely killing it right now. Been in some music videos as well of New Jeans. Dang. Won a few awards. Very cool. Got Choi, South Korean actor, born in 1976. Signed with a new agency in 2024. He's got a daughter. Couple's second daughter was born in 2017. Good for them. Wow, big big amount of productions. Been in a couple things since. Theater as well, to begin with. That's pretty cool. Bunch of awards, won and nominated. Very nice. Love his role in Work Hero Class 2. Amazing drama also. Good to know. Shin was born in 2002. Female lead in the film Vanishing Time, A Boy Who Returned. Known for starring in, of course, Twinkling Watermelon and Light Shop. Joined JYP, trained as both a singer and an actress. Never acted before. Chosen out of 300 candidates. Wow. 2 months preparation and acting training. Boy, that's a lot. That's a lot to learn in 2 months. Age 22. Management Soup announced that Shin signed an exclusive contract with the agency in March 2025. South Korean Actors Agency. Honorary ambassador of the Second Japan Film Festival. Cool. Alongside Yoon Park. South Korean skincare, cosmetics endorsement deal. Exclusive model for it. Very cool. Last TV show she did was Twinkling Watermelon. Seems like she's doing a movie now, short film. One of a bunch of awards. Wow. Best New Actress for Twinkling Watermelon nominated. Best New Actress in a Series. Won Korean First Brand Awards. Nice. Week Hero class is scheduled in the June reactions. Nice. Love to hear it. Best known for a supporting role in The Chaser, 2008. Award-winning lead role in horror film Bedeviled. You heard of Mission Impossible. How about Mission Possible? The Wrath, Sound of Breath. Interesting. Oh, theater as well. Wow. Dang, that's a lot of awards. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is impressive. Look at all the awards for Bedeviled. Dang. That is very impressive. 2010 South Korean horror film, premiered as an official selection of Critics Week at the 2010 Cannes Film Festival. Okay. Nice. That's impressive. That is impressive. All right. Twinkling Watermelon. Let's see here. Here's a review. Brain says flaws, but heart says, I don't care. When I started this drama, I expected a light and funny story with a time travel twist. Synopsis looked interesting. Boy going back in time, meeting his own parents, when they were the same age as him. But as I got on with the drama, I came to know that this might not be as light as I expected it to be. This drama has made me laugh, be on the verge of tears, was even kind of thought-provoking. Story mainly revolves around Ha-yoon Yao, I think, a model student with a passion for music. He's a coda, child of deaf adults, and is the only person in his family that can hear. So he acts as the bridge between the silent world of the family and the outside world. Actually, I went into this drama not knowing this crucial piece of information, and in the first scene, when Yoon and Yoon Ho, his brother, were at a coffee shop and were interacting in sign language, I was confused. I was like, why are they trying to act cool, or how did they not want the waitress to hear their conversation? Everything only became clear to me after the narrative explained it. When his father, Ha Yi, learns that Yoon is in a band after school hours, he orders him to quit. Pretty sure there's been one Week Hero class funny edit before. Could be wrong. Maybe. I can't remember. It's probably been a while. Ha-yi is so proud of his son's academic achievements and considers Yoon the family's trophy. Oh boy. Yoon rages at his father and runs away. Torn between familial obligations and his passion, he chooses to abandon his passion and destroy his guitar. But then the quiet night turns into a night with two moons, and the strange, mysterious music instrument shop, Viva La Vida, lights up as Yoon walks into his mysterious shop. His adventure begins. First episode was the best episode for me. It pulled me in right away. Focused on Yoon's backstory and Yoon's family, in their bond, which, in my opinion, is the best part of the story. To me, this story is not about romance, but the development of each character as their story progresses and people that they come across in the journey. I don't know, that edit made it seem like a heck of a romance. Like one of the best romances I've seen in a hot minute. Among the main characters, I like Yi's and Yoon's interactions the most. Despite the fact that Yi is Yoon's father, the bromance between them during the time travel is what I'm all for. I also really like Yi and Chang's romance developed. Chang had a crush on Yi before he knew she existed. Back when he was all smitten with Say, their conversations about Yi learned sign language for her, how Yi learned sign language for her, and everything were so heartwarming. Among the supporting characters, I liked Ha-yoon and Viva the best. Did an amazing job portraying their characters. Comedic timings in this drama were perfect. Loved how Ha-yi would blurt out random English words in the middle of sentences. Overall, very good drama. Really liked it. Solid 9 out of 10. There were many plot holes and things that were not explained and didn't have a proper closure. Though the ending wasn't rushed, I felt like a few more minutes or an additional episode would have been good. Obviously, a lot of questions unanswered. Oh my gosh. It's a rare kind of drama that makes me forget its flaws. If I were to take all the flaws into account, the rating would have been much lower. I kind of knew that it was going to have a fate can never be changed kind of ending. If everything was going to change, nothing would have remained the same, and there wouldn't have been any guarantee that Yi and Chang would have ended up together just because they were dating during high school. Your subtitle is exactly how I felt after watching this. 9 out of 10. I think the father sent her abroad so she can learn in university, special for deaf people. That maybe in 1995, Koreans not that fond of deaf people. Father also said that he will cover all hospital expenses for Yi and also send him to college. Interesting. Very interesting. Obviously, it got a wildly high score. 9.2 out of 10. from 63,000 ratings. Boy, everything I've seen from this is just chef's kiss. So it's not surprising the rating is that high. Lots of touching moments. Obviously, some good tense moments in there as well. A youth drama we didn't know we needed. I think that title's pretty good. Pacing issues, one of the best. Thinking about them constantly. That's always good. That's always good when you're thinking about the characters after watching it. It's like finishing a good book. You know, you just stare at the book, you close it, and you're just sitting there for a second, like you just kind of live in that moment. It's very interesting. Radiates warmth and knows how to touch. Cheers to life and to magic too. Refreshing like a watermelon on a hot day. That's a good one. Good, but something was missing. Ooh, what was missing? I know, it's loved by many and has a 9.2 rating. I'll give it a 6.5. Interesting. Which is not bad at all. It's good in my rating system. Okay, so they're a bit of a harsh critic. I can totally see why so many love this show and why it has a high rating, but my expectations were really high and left me disappointed. First 2 episodes could not grab my attention. I was not invested because I was desperately looking forward for the romance between... Okay, so this person said, just skip the backstory. Just give me the romance. Just skip right to it. Took too long to get there. Super invested in the romance, but it fell a bit short. I wanted to see Yi's feelings develop, but they did not have that many scenes. Really? That being said, the scenes they had are the ones I loved. Honestly, I was just not interested in the main couple. I did not feel the chemistry. The ending felt a bit short. I love that it covered the topic of being hearing impaired. Okay. So that gives me a little bit of knowledge. They're not the main couple, apparently. They don't have too many scenes, which is weird because that edit made it seem like they had a lot of scenes together. But then again, spread over 16... Well, how many episodes? 16 episodes? That might not be that much. Dang. Just want to air out my frustrations. You know you're a little disappointed when you're like, I just need to air this out real quick. Everyone knew him in 95, has the worst memory ever, and can't tell that he looks exactly like the guy they befriended, have pictures of, also the same name. I think they liked it. Fun, but not complete. Overall good, but not great. Cute, fun, and interesting, but... Oh, the ending felt rushed. Fun youth story about family and responsibility, but poor writing detracts from the experience. You know what's interesting is even the people that have something to say about it, right? Like some sort of gripe, the scoring is still pretty high. So it's like it kind of miniaturizes their complaint. Poor writing, yet it still got a 7.5 from them. Beautiful but incomplete, 8.5. I love how everyone just says my opinion because they don't want to get backlash. disappointments, 7.5. After all, the story is mainly focused on the father-son-mother trio, a little more leaning on the father-son duo. Interesting. All right. I think they had enough, definitely not too little. Well, that's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, obviously with the edits, I mean, it can focus on whatever it wants to focus on, right? They handpick the scenes, which, you know, kind of makes its own thing. Like take that couple or those two out of the show entirely. Just watch it on that beautifully cut edit. It is stunning. It's like its own thing. Could you imagine if their story was its own movie and it played out like that edit? It would be phenomenal. Phenomenal. That's without any context of the original show. Like just those scenes put together like that, it was just mind-blowing how good that was. But then you add on the context of the show and they're not the main focus or the main couple. And it might not lose anything in the context, but compared to what that was, it does. If you know what I mean. Everyone sees some of the flaws it's got, but it's such a great time watching. That's great. That's really great. Obviously, a lot of people love it. And just from what I've seen about it, it looks beautiful. Looks beautiful. That being said, I don't know too much about the other context, right? I know some of it, but I don't know the whole story. What it truly is. Dang, that was so good. Oh my gosh. You know, not every edit is to that level. They all have their own positives and negatives and all that stuff. But some of these are just like professionally done to the point where maybe it's the content they're working with kind of lends to it. Or maybe it's the music they choose. Maybe it's the edits they do. But some of these are just cinematic, you know, perfection. Like that was cinematic. Like that was incredible. If I was putting together that show, I would literally use that video and just like, hey, can we repost this? Because this is phenomenal. Like I would literally take that edit and be like reposting it on the company socials and whatnot. That is phenomenal. Good grief. We're switching gears pretty hard. Pretty hard right now. All right, Jace. Thanks for all your help, of course, gathering the information. I appreciate it greatly. Definitely appreciate it greatly. Thank you. Shout out to Jace, Rocco Kitty, and Luke for all the help they do, and Slayer Kitty for the TaUs one. Appreciate it, as always. Let's go ahead and jump into the final video of the week before we kick off the weekend. It is The Most Unhinged Moments, The Basement Yard. This is a podcast. This is a fan account that posted this clip. So let's go ahead and jump in. Never heard of the podcast. I know it's got a big following just from the number of subscribers to this fan account. So that's definitely interesting. It's kind of weird how things can be so big and massive and have like a good following and you have no idea it exists. It's very strange. Extremely strange. Just goes to show how big the internet truly is. Like, that's the biggest takeaway I think I have from running this channel is that there's so many things out there that I have no idea they exist, and they're phenomenal. Like, they have huge followings, lots of people know it's fun and interesting and all that good stuff, and I'm just completely at a loss. Like, think about how many things you've seen on this channel that maybe you didn't know of or you haven't seen before, maybe you heard of vaguely. Like, it is just wild how that happens. But that's the beauty of this. We're bringing together all the different fandoms to enlighten us all. It's very cool. All right. Let's go ahead and start this video, shall we? Most unhinged in all caps.
Welcome back to the basement yard. Oh, we're wearing the same color.
We're color boys today. That doesn't
You're
sound
you're not supposed to say that anymore, dude.
I didn't put the ED on there, all right? Yeah. We have the meats. But guess what? Unlike Arby's, the meat you're getting here is raw and real. So
Oh my gosh. I say that way too often. We have the meats.
You're good at that.
Do you? You're very brown today.
What?
Not you.
Jesus.
Not you. The clothes that you
Jesus
decide.
Christ. First of all, I said you're very good at that. Then you said, do you? And then you said, I'm very brown today.
I've definitely done that. I've fingered a bunch of ant holes.
Whoa.
Ant hills, I meant.
Whoa, dude.
We're both black right now. Well, we're
No, we
wearing
aren't.
black.
Never.
We are wearing black. We're not black. I'm not black. I'm actually white. Have you ever been laying on your back and pissed straight up in the air?
Oh, 100,000 times.
Can't say I ever have.
What? But it sounds like mad fun.
You just set me up to look like an idiot.
No.
Words that need to make a comeback.
Careful.
Well,
That is a minefield.
Which ones?
There's-
Say them.
You want
Say the ones. If you want to make the joke, finish the joke.
One of them, you're really gonna love because there's an R at the beginning of it. And
For some reason, it is the most humid I've ever felt in New York ever.
the weather's supposed to break, man. We need it. We really do.
What do you mean it's supposed to break?
It's supposed to break with rain.
Oh, I hope, dude. Fucking wait, rain is just gonna make it more humid, no?
No, that breaks it. That breaks the humidity. God, what do you?
I didn't go to meteorology school.
That's right. They didn't teach you science in fucking Catholic school. They taught you it rains when God is very sad.
My grandma used to tell me that.
Yeah. Well,
You know what she used to tell me?
Pre or post I fucking.
Watch it, bud. She was a beautiful woman. But
I'll watch it. She can't.
she used to tell me that the moon was God's toenail.
Your grandma's a sick freak.
What, like it was a.
Your grandma was into feet.
No, she wasn't.
She loved God, so when she was like, "Oh, that's his toenail,"
What was your grandma doing at that time?
screaming into a closet.
What? I'm missing context on that one big time.
Screaming into a closet.
I was gonna say something about before you interrupted me, and I have no memory of it now.
Well, there it goes.
Fuck.
There it
damn
goes. Up, watch it. We don't know. We'll never know.
Well,
Never know.
watch it. That's
That is so relatable. I've done that so many times. I literally just did that with Love Actually. I was like, "Oh, you know that thing, that movie with the signs and the
that's getting close to the tower.
It's coming real close. What'd you say? Did you say that's getting real close to the towers?
Oh my gosh."
That was so fucked up.
Bigger in Dallas. Now we need to know this one because we're going to Dallas in our first start. So bigger in Dallas. So there's an N right in the middle. Uh-oh. Careful.
Don't put it at the beginning.
Oh my gosh.
I was gonna go R. R is not bad.
I'm over R. I used to be an R guy for sure. You
love the
used to be
Rs.
a hard R guy.
No. So you love Oreos.
I do love Oreos.
And we have
I'm noticing a trend here. It's very obvious they're trying to make the other one look horrendous.
types of Oreos in here. But this is
Oh,
this is-
Japanese. That wasn't supposed to say that. Japan strikes again, dude. Strikes was the wrong word.
Strikes is
Strikes
wow.
is the wrong word.
Wow.
No. I meant that Japan has made another thing good. Again, I told you I like Japan. And they that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
I've never had a black eye. I have had a black ball sack.
Bro, first of all, I thought you said black guy.
I've never had a black guy either. I know that your
Yeah.
family used to years ago.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a big sweater guy.
I like sweaters.
I like sweaty boys.
I like them.
No, I'm a sweaty boy. I like sweaties. Is what I meant.
You know, you need some like tribal music in the background, like ding dum dum bum day day.
Yeah, exactly. That felt racist.
No.
If you have, what's your favorite color, by the way?
My favorite color.
Yeah.
Colors your week.
Oh.
I have one color, and that's go.
Di-
All these kids today, all they care about is which color is this, which color is that. They're flags with a bunch of colors on them.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Mm.
Let's talk about the flag specifically.
Whatever happened to the good old 3 colors on a flag? Flag. That's what I meant.
Frag.
Red, white, blue.
Right.
Green,
What?
red, white.
Green. Oh, Italy.
Mm.
Or
You know.
Mexico, right?
That's right.
How do you feel about Mexicans?
D-
Now we're gonna get into something real quick.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
You just
This is very internet cringe humor.
you didn't let me tell a story
Or
that I told
edge
on a
humor.
completely different thing, which most of the people who watch this can't see, but you've just repeated 1,000 times that you didn't do anything weird. I know. I said that. I'm on your team.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
You know what you're gonna do? No. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, Squarespace.
Launching into an ad from that is wild.
This is out of control. What the fuck is that?
Fuck that.
Frankie literally walked in.
If you've never seen a very funny ad read, you definitely need to see. Oh gosh, what is it? It's Bill Burr's Sherry's Berries ad read for his podcast. It is so funny. He loses it over the name, the fact that you're buying berries from some company named Sherry's Berries. It was unbelievable. And during the read, he's just like, I'm going to lose this sponsorship.
In with a gallon of water today.
Yeah?
And then also like a little knapsack.
Can I ask you a serious question?
I'm gonna finish.
Okay, go ahead. The coolest letters.
Okay.
Yeah. Z. Pretty
I like it.
It zigs. It zags.
Does it zag?
It zigs one way.
What is zig?
1.
What is that?
2.
It's diagonal.
The first zig is a zig.
No,
the
but
second is a zag, and
No,
then
but
it goes, and then it reverts. Zig, zag.
No, but I think this is a zig, and then that is a zag.
No, I think the zig is the first movement of the zigzag, and then it ends on the back end with the zag. That is a right line, right? A right triangle.
That's an L, Frankie.
Yes, but I'm saying like that's a right angle there, a 90 degree. But if you turn it, it's a zigzag. Because if I do another one and I look at it like that.
Oh, good
Be
grief.
careful because we're getting we're getting awfully close.
Oh my
to
gosh.
something. I feel like we should just stop right now and move on because you're getting really close.
Oh my gosh.
I
If you
went
do it
at,
from
like,
the
1
other
a.m.
way,
to a
it
White
gets
Castle,
really problematic.
And I kid you not, by 3 a.m., my body, like there was fucking grease coming out of my pores.
Yeah, you had hives.
It was hives.
Yeah.
I had high, I'm leaving your asshole right now. That's what I had.
You know the difference between jelly and jam?
No.
You can't jelly your dick in someone's ass.
What's the hardest part of a vegetable to eat?
The cock.
The wheelchair.
I like that one. That was good.
Oh my gosh. I think I've heard that one before. I can't remember where I heard that from. Good
I've
grief.
never heard that one. That's very good. Oh shit. Should we apologize?
I'm sorry.
Probably yes.
Oh,
Yes,
like
you should.
an AI version of our show?
An AI version of our show. It is like 90 seconds long.
Oh, he's got the Buc-ee's jersey. That is cool.
What do you mean?
You look like you just escaped from a mental institution. And hey, that's not a nice thing to say. I'm sorry, but it's true. You know what, Joe? Our fathers don't love us. What the hell?
Oh my gosh.
What?
Seems like a stunning omission
There's
there.
still
Or
one big
admission.
fat problem. What's that? 9/11.
This AI is good. Video games are turning the kids gay. I walked in the other day. And I'm listening.
These
I'm listening
wigs.
to Steven play the games, and I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, you know, he seems to be having fun. But then I hear him talking to his buddies on his headset.
Yeah.
And he's saying they're all over me. Their whole team is all on top of me. Get inside. And I'm like, oh my god,
What's going on?
what is going on out there?
Yeah, sometimes I can hear Jeremy saying that I got 2 on my back.
Yeah, yeah.
The video games are making the kids gay.
Yeah, they are.
Oh my gosh. I'm sure if you haven't seen them, the sports commentating videos out of context are wild. Wild. And we just listen to it and we don't even put it together. But when you take it completely out of context, it is crazy.
They are. The last time I walked by, this morning actually, as a matter of fact, I heard him scream at the top of his lungs. I just put a couple shots in his face. I said I couldn't believe.
Oh, change it up.
Believe it.
My grandma's funeral, I was like, this bitch is alive. Like,
Damn.
it looked like her.
Really?
Yeah, I was just like, yo, grandma. Get
I
up,
mean,
bro.
I
you got everyone fooled, but not me.
I think that's more because your grandmother looked like she was dying for years leading up to her fucking.
Very nice.
Wow. Wow.
When I would get bad
That
test
was
scores, which
brutal.
there was a period of time where, like, from like 6th until like 8th or 9th grade, I really, really hated school. So I didn't give a fart. And
Same.
I would, you know, it would be go home, get this signed by your mom or signed by someone in your household. And, you know, my grandmother, the dementia had kind of really.
Oh my god.
Oh, geez. Where is this going?
You made your dementiaed grandmother forge a signature, or she was the one signing your stuff? The former or the latter?
I would give it to her to sign, and she'd be like, 39? I was like, it's out of 40 points.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow.
And then guess what? The moment I left that room, that dementia kicked in, and she forgot she signed it.
Oh, that's
Starla
brutal.
Shirt, or, we know, let's be honest, the better shirt, the Gloria from Astoria shirt.
Did you tell your grandma that you put her name on a shirt?
I did.
Or you probably didn't because she's fucking dead.
Yeah, she's way gone.
What is the stupidest thing you two did together?
We hooked up once when we were in.
No, we didn't.
Got mimosas?
Also, how dare you? What if we did hook up and you're going to say that was the stupidest thing we've ever done, you bitch?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Fall of
the
2001.
fall of 2001. Things
Yeah.
got real sad.
Fall's not a good word to be using right now.
Yeah. Why?
Because things fell
What fell?
in 2001.
Oh,
it's like a,
what's the fall?
Oh, here's a good one.
Hashtag never
Who
forget.
is my favorite dictator of all time? Oh.
Joey,
Oh.
you're really gonna make me do this? You're really gonna make me put
Just put whatever you got.
favorite dictator of all time?
Yeah.
This is gonna get people upset.
Probably.
3, 2, 1.
Mussolini. I put none. How dare you?
Got him. Mussolini.
Oh my god!
None. How dare you?
What a good trap!
Oh god almighty, that was a good trap.
Got him. That was amazing.
Do you think that we should be more playful with dead bodies? Like, you know, like at a wake, like they just sit there and they're like praying and stuff. Like, yo, can we,
like put them in
can we
like
make them like this, like
just like fucking
Yeah, yeah.
100%. Yeah.
Or just like
Oh my gosh. I don't know if it was real. I think it is. I saw this video of, I think it was a rapper that was killed or something, a lesser known one. They literally posted his body up in a nightclub. So literally there was a dead person propped up in a nightclub while the people were dancing and the music was going, DJs. And I'm like, what? This must have been like Last Wish or something. Like, if I die, post me up in the club in the VIP section and just have a good night. Like, I was floored. I think it's true. I think it's actually true. But that was probably the most wild, weird video I've ever seen in my life. Definitely on the list.
You know
Or like
what
a
I mean?
football, you know? And
Oh,
they're like,
all right. I'd be cool with like a beer in my
beer, a
hand.
beer.
You know, a beer, or like even like a rack under, like a case under my arm. You know what I'm
like
saying?
a 30 rack.
Like a 30 rack, and
Yeah.
I'm just like, you know,
yeah,
or something like that. It can just be called fun hyphen a roll.
Oh my gosh, that was definitely unhinged. Unhinged. Go ahead and throw that a like. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original. Go ahead and throw it some love if you enjoyed it. And for those of you watching live, there is the link for that video. Let's go ahead and bring up some information on the basement yard. Here we go. All right. Joe Santagato there we go. Had to center it real quick. American YouTuber and podcaster, born in 92, co-host of the podcast The Basement Yard, commonly seen on Santagato Studios and The Picky Boys. Born in Astoria, Queens, New York. His father was a New York City firefighter. 3 older siblings. One of his older siblings was a former Team USA athlete and national skeleton champion. Oh yeah, that's right. The winter sliding sport. Isn't that where they go head first? Yeah, while laying face down head first. That is so dangerous. Oh my gosh. Keith, one of his older siblings, had a gaming YouTube channel from 2015 to 2017 with over 100,000 subs. Dropped out of community college, worked as a pizza delivery boy and waiter while growing his YouTube channel. Began to produce video content at the age of 13, focusing on short movies, sketches, and song parodies. Golden age of YouTube. Joined YouTube after a suggestion from a friend to post videos online using the moniker Santagato TV. Credited comedians like George Carlin, Richard Pryor, Robin Williams as his major comedic influences. Also named Jenna Marbles as an early influence on his YouTube channel. Those are definitely 3 big names. A lot of people would put these 3 names on the Mount Rushmore of comedians, for sure. Worked as a producer and editor for American online news platform Elite Daily. Interesting. As well as appearing on MTV's Guy Court. Oh, I think I saw a couple episodes of that. Had a YouTube channel and a popular self-titled Vine account. Oh my gosh. Vine, I feel like Vine has to come back. Or people need to start making TikToks that are like Vine. Vine account went inactive in 2016 when they ended permanently ended uploads. Collaborated with actor and wrestler The Rock in their YouTube show titled Rock the Promo. Wow. Helped to create in 2016 the Hasbro board game Speak Out, in which players recite phrases with a dental retractor placed in their mouth while other players try to guess the phrase. It was based on the Watch Your Mouth series. Has worked with Hasbro to promote the game on their social media. Wow, that is quite the movement in the career. Pretty amazing. Launched a trivia party game, Pay the Price. Kickstarter amassed over 120,000 from 3,000 backers. Released a everything bagel hot sauce with Heatonist. Dang. Quite the eclectic career here. Maintains close relationship with several of his childhood friends, many of whom have appeared in his videos, most notably Frank Alvarez, who has co-hosted the podcast The Basement Yard since 2020. So it's in its 5th year. Childhood best friends have a podcast about nothing. Now they're selling out Radio City Music Hall. Wow. Absolutely no structure to their podcast, The Basement Yard. They sometimes plan out topics in advance, but rarely get to them. The ad reads can be endearingly sloppy. Santagato accidentally referring to sponsor Shopify as Spotify became a running joke among fans, and they aren't an authority on anything, nor do they claim to be. Somehow they currently have the 7th most popular podcast on the membership-only platform Patreon. Boast 830,000 subs on YouTube, and this week they'll play a sold-out crowd at Radio City Music Hall. What year was this? 2024? I think they're over 1 million at this point, or close to it. Santagato and Alvarez both, let me see. Yeah, they're over 1 million, 1.05 subs. Both 32 years old, still processing the magnitude of their success, which began as a childhood pipe dream. The co-hosts, who grew up on the same block of Queens, have been friends since preschool and started making comedy videos with their friends at a young age. I think we're still trying to figure it out, Alvarez tells People. It's going to hit me. It's gonna hit me a ton of bricks at a certain point. For Santagato, who started making YouTube videos over a decade ago, went viral through his People of Walmart series. This was always the goal, but it doesn't make it any less overwhelming. He adds, I didn't know that it would manifest in the way that it has. After 4 years of co-hosting The Basement Yard, embarked on their first tour in January of 2024, which started with a handful of East Coast shows, spawned tour dates across the country, culminated in a milestone debut at Radio City on October 1st. After quickly selling out of the New York City venue, they even added a second show. That's huge. Huge. We don't have 25 live shows under our belts yet, and we're doing Radio City, which is extraordinary, but I do think we've worked really hard and with the shows that we've had so far just to get good at doing our show. That's so massive. Can you imagine selling out like the main theater in your hometown? That would be so huge, especially if you didn't start out in this kind of world. In the oversaturated podcast space, The Basement Yard exists in a league of its own. They don't dole out advice, discuss social issues, or share information. They really don't do anything, and that's exactly what their audience loves. Anyone that's ever asked me about the show, I always pitch it as your oldest friend. You sit down, you talk for an hour about wherever the conversation goes, and I think that's in its core so relatable in the sense of like I have people that I would do the exact same thing with. The listeners enjoy that we're not trying to tackle the same topics as everyone else. If something happens in the news, well, maybe we'll touch on it, but a lot of the time we don't. It goes into our preparation too, which is none, so it's very loose. There's no real structure to it. It really will feel like just two people talking to each other because that's honestly what it is. Obviously, it's funny too. If it didn't have any humor to it and it was literally just two people talking to each other and it wasn't interesting, nobody would listen to it. Clearly. Might seem like an overnight success to some, but the journey began nearly a decade in the making. Santagato started the podcast in 2015 as a solo show. I've done a solo podcast before. It is difficult. It is so hard to do. I've done one with somebody else. I've done a solo one. Solo was by far the toughest. I found out that I'm more of somebody that can bounce ideas off of somebody else and kind of go for that, it is very different carrying it yourself. Like, it's all on you. Whatever you say is whatever comes to mind, or hopefully you prepare, I guess. But even preparing, it's hard because you have no one to like bounce ideas off of, and you literally just have to think like you're talking directly to someone, and it's a one-sided conversation. It's so difficult. Eventually brought on comedian Danny LaProye as a co-host. LaProye. I have no idea how to say that. Alvarez, as well as other friends and family members, often appeared as guests. When Danny left to pursue other ventures, Santagato says asking Alvarez to come on board was a no-brainer. Wasn't even a question. It was like, well, there's literally no one else that I can think of to actually have that same sort of rapport with me that Danny had. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Alvarez was working a full-time job after graduating from college and obtaining a master's degree. Said there was no doubt he was going to take the opportunity. Initially worried about fulfilling Danny's shoes. I remember just being like, I need to be as funny as Danny. I need to be as good, as witty, as quick. And I credit my wife because she said to me, that's not why he's asking you to come in. He continues, and then Joe and I had a conversation. He said the exact same thing. He's like, I don't want you to be anybody else but yourself, because yourself is what has created our relationship and our history and stuff together. I was just like, oh yeah, I don't need to be anything outside of who I already am and who he believes I can be. And then we just kind of hit the ground running. Four years, 25 shows, and a Radio City Music Hall debut later, living the dream. Quote, I have everything I've ever wanted in life, Alvarez said. I'm doing what I always wanted to do with the person I've always wanted to do it with. I have a family at home. That's everything I've ever wanted. And you don't have to use your master's degree. I have no idea what it was in, but chances are he's not using it. Quote, I think as long as people will have us, we'll be there. If the audience starts to feel like you guys have had your chance and we're able to sort of walk away on our own, then we would, but that sounds like 30 years down the line to me. Well, I like the confidence. I like it. Having over 1 million subs on YouTube is quite the accomplishment, for sure. That is definitely big. Absolutely. I think that I put my finger on what has been bothering me about the new episodes. So this is some Reddit posts that were found about the Basement Yard. I have no idea. It's literally in the Basement Yard Reddit. So we'll just kind of go over these, I guess. To be clear, I love the Basement Yard and the boys. This is not a snark post. It's just an observation. In my opinion, the main appeal of the Basement Yard is the fact that it is, / used to be, just two guys in a room talking about nothing. Felt warm and personal. Of course, TBY has a bigger production team now and new people in the mix, which does play into my feelings on this. But that's been said before, so I will not harp on it. My main thing is the set. It looks so set-like. I don't know how else to say it besides that the set doesn't look like a real place that people live. In the older episodes, it looked like Joe and Frank were actually in a house. It was nice and homely. The current set just looks so harsh in comparison. The blue walls are very jarring. I mean, you would kind of expect the larger it gets, the more money they'd put into it, right? You could make a set, get out of your house, your room, make a space that's like meant for it. I totally get keeping that kind of like novice charm to it, but also, it's a business. You put money back into the business, things get nicer. Like, my initial mic was terrible. It was awful. Eventually, when I gathered the money from support from you all, I put it into a newer mic. So it sounds good. It's just kind of things that you do to make the production a little bit better, a little less sloppy, etc. But I totally understand, wanting that kind of rough appeal to it. To put it simply, the episodes take place in the new set, feel like a production rather than informal, silly dynamic that I love so much. Somebody said, I think this happens a lot with podcasts or just content creators in general. Yes, it does. They get a larger audience, so they have more money to spend, and everything loses its authenticity and personality, and the creators become out of touch with their audience. This seems to be happening with TBY a little bit, except the last part. think Joe and Frank have done a good job remaining themselves. Yeah, that can happen for sure. It looked like Danny and Joe were in someone's house. It quite literally was made in Joe's apartment. Well, there you go. I mean, my space definitely looks like an apartment. It's exactly the point, because now it's done in a studio and it feels less homey. I guess this depends on if you listen to it or if you watch it. If you watch it, obviously you're going to notice. I feel the same way. It doesn't help that it looks like the Logan Paul podcast. Oh, Impulsive. Wish they would make it more laid back and homey. I think if I remember correctly, Joe Rogan kind of went through this, where it started out as, like a brick wall, an American flag or something, and then like a curtain, like a big curtain on the other side. And then he moved to Austin and it turned into like this weird red spaceshipy looking thing. And everyone's just like, what is this? like, oh, you got that Spotify money or whatever, and then just went crazy. And then eventually turned it back to normal, I guess, the first iteration. So it's not surprising that, you get a little scratch from your sponsorships and maybe your Patreon subscribers and whatnot, and you kind of go a little crazy with it. It's up to the creator, I guess. It can kind of change the feel of it. But, maybe they had a vision for it that they want to make reality. That's how I'm feeling about it right there. Wait, being there? Ant being there. I don't have a problem with it. Oh, that's a person. That's how I'm feeling about Ant being there. I don't have a problem with him, but having a producer takes me out of the we're just boys hanging out vibe. Oh, they got a producer. Yeah, that kind of loses it a little bit. If I were them, I would have the producer, to change the cameras and whatnot, so it's, easier to edit and everything, like audio engineer, but just don't have them like have a mic. Just have them in the background where they do their job, they make it look good, and then they just kind of continue on their, two people talking nonsense, I guess. Yeah, it's lost the two besties just talking nonsense. It's also not as funny anymore. I also noticed whenever they tour, the content takes a hit. I've gotten used to the new set for the most part, but I do hate the blue walls. It's a shade of blue I absolutely hate. Interesting. Seriously don't understand this. I mean, I guess I see it differently. I just see Frank and Joe in a different space. I want them to stop banging the mics on the table, making my ears bleed. Let's be honest, they've been doing this for years. I love the new set. That's funny. I love the new set. Feels too polished. Why did Danny stop doing the podcast? I just started watching The Basement Yard a couple weeks ago with Joe and Frank and fell in love with it. I'm fully obsessed. Then I came across the older ones with Danny, and they're funny too. I'm just curious why he left. Somebody said he went on to pursue stand-up and focus more on his music. All right. He ended up starting a podcast with his brother. Now, this is all my opinion. This all happened during the pandemic. We were all kind of going through some things. Danny was in Florida doing the show remote, and you could tell he wasn't fully in it anymore. Danny's time on the show always felt special because these two guys were from Vine, who had incredible chemistry. Also, two very individual dudes with different lifestyles. He was his own person outside the show. Interesting. His leaving post was like a knife to the gut. Both of them say there was no beef and that they cried on the phone for an hour together. They started hanging out again last year, so the stars have realigned. Makes me happy, sad. Post randomly fell on my feed today. I listened to, watched the pod religiously until Danny left. I like Frank and Joe, but the duo of Danny and Joe would have me dead from laughter. Interesting. Interesting. Seems like Danny wasn't as serious about it as Joe. I mean, technically, it sounds like it was Joe's baby, so he's going to take it very seriously. Mental health was more important at the time. Ended up living in Florida for a year, so it would have been strictly Zoom. Zoom kind of takes away from it. I don't know if you've ever seen a podcast where they Zoom, but it's never quite the same as being, in person. This one was posted 2 years ago. Can't keep supporting the podcast, so this is kind of a negative take that was discovered while looking at this. Sure, we make some people mad, but whatever. I've been listening to the podcast for almost 2 years now. I listen constantly. It means a lot to me since it helped me through my depression. But there's a lot of homophobic, transphobic stuff on this podcast, and I can't ignore it anymore. Gaslight myself into listening to it because it's funny. Firstly, they've said the F slur numerous times on the podcast. It doesn't matter that they didn't say it in a bad way. Two straight guys shouldn't say that regardless. Episode 217, they compare telling your date that you're trans to telling your date that you have HIV. Then they talked about it for 5 minutes straight. I don't know what episode, but it's somewhat recent where Joe and Frank went on a little tangent that was extremely bigoted. I can't even say any of this, I'm pretty sure. Or I shouldn't. And the way that Joe has numerous times talked about it doesn't matter what you say, it's about intent. Very strange mindset to have on top of their opinions on cancel culture. Don't forget the mountains of casual racism, tons of casual ableism. And then this person responded, as a queer woman, you're taking it too seriously. Please remember this is a comedy podcast, not a TED Talk. Somebody said, same here, I'm gender fluid and gay, and this to me is extremely chronic. This take is extremely chronically online. Anyone who's watched them for more than 30 minutes know they aren't being serious at all. Frankie's very open about how liberal he is. As someone who's watched the podcast for the last 4 years, I've always loved these guys. They definitely have their misses sometimes, and some episodes are just sort of meh. Most of the time, in my opinion, the episodes are bangers. I do understand that not everyone's comfortable with some of the stuff they say. They've definitely made some questionable stuff, for sure, but they've never come off as transphobic or homophobic to me. They seem to be very accepting, just very uneducated. Member of the LGBTQ, I've never cared whenever they've said the F slur, though I understand if others have an issue with it. I find all this subreddit is just complaining about the show and people talking about why they aren't going to be watching it anymore, which is kind of sad to hear, but the reasonings make sense. I get why some people stop watching. I think the podcast has improved quite a bit since 2016. They say some things that make me cringe, but it's a lot less these days. They never came off as bigoted, just uninformed. It's honestly, my honest take here is it seems like they were or was or still are. I'm not exactly sure. Comedy can be very tough, is what I'll say. It seems like they're going for the absurd, which is partly what comedy is. So they're willing to go wherever they might squeak out a laugh, whether it's offensive or, seemingly ill-informed. They're willing to go wherever it leads them, because a couple of those on that video were hot, spicy, very spicy. So I understand it. They're in kind of a tough spot, because if you're trying to be funny for a living, you've got to basically remove the barrier, if you will, that a lot of us have. But also, I obviously get the point of maybe just don't go there. maybe keep a little barrier. But I can understand why they would be willing to risk it, is I think a good way to put it. Willing to risk it for any laugh or any sort of, reaction, if you will. And it's also a podcast, which is difficult. which is very difficult. It's not polished. It's not like a bit that they've worked on 100 times in a club and then they're taking it on tour. Like, it's literally just in the spur of the moment trying to be funny. And I'm assuming eventually you're going to say something ridiculous or offensive or whatever. They're not bigoted. They're just incoherent. An actual assessment made by a sponsor. That's funny. The sponsor even said that. Oh my gosh. I don't believe they have ill intent. I know they always mean the best. Very clearly allies. Always talking stuff about homophobia. Sometimes they do say stuff that makes me cringe or do a double take, and it's quite frankly irresponsible of them to say some of the stuff they say. I think if you're going to have a podcast that's broadcasted to thousands of people, well, over 1 million on their YouTube, you need to have an understanding of what can make you sound insensitive to certain groups of people, especially those that you claim to support. I see a lot of people saying they're just uneducated. That's fine, but as people with a platform need to educate themselves. And then this person responded, it's a comedy podcast. Why would they worry about being educated in every subject that comes up? Maybe the thousands of people listening should know and understand what they are listening to and take it with a grain of salt. And this person says, it's funny how so many chronically online people being educated means being humorless and using the words and language they do and having the same opinion. Difference of opinion? Uneducated. Choosing to use words others tell you not to? Uneducated. Sharing a view of reality shared by everyone else who doesn't spend all day, every day, shunning the real world in favor of social media? Uneducated. As a queer person, I can't even pretend to understand this opinion. So it seems very divided, like wildly divided. Some people disagree. Some people agree. Some people think you should have, a bit of a barrier to language, even if you're trying to be funny. Some people think that you shouldn't have any barrier to anything. It's just, comedy is very subjective. You could have found that video to be the funniest thing ever, right? You could also find that video to be horrific. Just comes down to personal opinion, right? Some bits hit, like some of those things I thought were at least chuckle-worthy, completely out of context. Some of it I was like, ooh, that's a little rough. It's not, like the punchline isn't quite there, or maybe the premise is a little off, or maybe it's just raw. Like it's very early in the comedy career, if you will. They're not technically, I don't know if they are, but it doesn't seem like they're polished comedians. Like they haven't been on tour, or not on tour. They haven't been up in a club at 2 a.m. with a mic with drunk people trying to make them laugh day in, day out. Like it's a totally different game. And, we also have the option of not listening if you don't like it, or listening if you do. So it's completely up to you whether this comedy is for you or not. It's very interesting. Comedy is comedy. That should be pretty easy to comprehend. Shouldn't be restrictions when it comes to conversation, especially in the conversations between two lifelong friends. If you're offended by two guys talking about premises that are completely made up, don't listen. No one should have to validate your feelings. No one should disregard their constitutional rights and worry about what they say. It's up to you to tune into the content you want to absorb. I think this sentence right here is what is probably the best takeaway. If you agree with it, if you don't, it is totally up to you whether you listen to it. That being said, there were a couple moments in there that made me genuinely chuckle, for sure. There were some that were misses for me, but that is what it is. Not everything's going to be a hit with everybody. Not every joke hits with everybody, certainly. But I'm shocked. I guess I shouldn't be shocked that there's this podcast with 1 million YouTube subs that I've never heard of. It's just unbelievable. And I will say this, for somebody who got a master's degree and somebody who's just been making skit videos and that kind of stuff for a decade or so, to rise to the height of which they've risen is pretty impressive. Very impressive. As somebody who's, talking to you on a mic, I am genuinely impressed. Genuinely impressed. It is amazing, their success. I mean, at that point, it's life-changing, right? They're selling out Radio City Music Hall, which is storied, certainly in New York, but even I know about it. I'm not in New York. So it's definitely a big get. So who knows where they're heading next? Madison Square Garden? Who knows? I don't know. But pretty amazing. Go ahead and check that video out. Link down below in the description. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. If you'd like, hit the subscribe button on the YouTube channel. That way it tells the algorithm, I like this, I want to see more of it. Follow on the Twitch channel if you want to watch live and join in on the chat. Join the Discord. It's totally free. Check out the summer collection of merch. Ships worldwide, 15% off for members, and quality is guaranteed. I forgot to say that earlier, but it is guaranteed, which is great. I love saying that. If you'd like to request your own videos and literally guide the stream, you can certainly do so. TaUsReacts.com. Season and series tiers are the ones you're looking for. That will allow you to request videos and literally guide the stream. Crazy, but we do it, and I enjoy it, and I hope you do too. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe, do something fun, interesting, report back on Monday, or just update us in the Discord. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, if you've given a second or a minute. All right, everybody. I will see you all on Wednesday. Wednesday shows for the next 2 months, and then we're back to Mondays. But I will see you on Wednesday. Have a wonderful weekend. Start to your week. See you soon.